Hello again, I am Jim Bob, and welcome to our F1 Manager 24 Career Series here on the PC. It's a play with Mark Simon with so long to get to do this. So here we are, and I did promise you a little bit of time travel. As you can see, Cadillac is the team that we are going to be starting, but we are going to have a little bit of fun with this career mode. We're going to be bouncing around from team to team. We're not tied to any one particular team. We're going to go wherever the winds blow, wherever chance may take us. We will sort of move around a bit. There are quite a few mods that I installed. I am going to go through all of those as best as I can remember off the top of my head. And on top of that, we will also try and make sure that they're all linked in the description of the video afterwards as well. Game is too loud. Yes, I had a feeling it might be. Okay, how's that? Is that any better? Okay, well, let's say hello to everyone who's in the chat. We have Dino, we have Adrian, Wally, Corey is here as well. Clark has turned up, good old safety Clark. Let's get ourselves loaded in, shall we? So as you can see, it is not 2004. It's not even 2005. It is 2026. And we are using the time travel mod a little bit from the 2025 DLC. And on top of that, there are other mods in there as well. And then I had to sim through an entire season to get to this point. And the reason I wanted to get here is it's regulation change. I've gone in to use the online database editor, and I balanced out the performance of the team. So all teams are starting in a pretty similar kind of position. There's negligible differences between each. McLaren are slightly the best team. This is slightly misleading as well, because this is not Sauber. When I first put them in, this changed. And so did this, but they have, and since in terms of their team name, changed back, which is a little frustrating. I will see if I can fix that and rectify that, but that's going to take a little bit of exploring to see if I can figure out how to change that without breaking everything. So I will give you a little bit of a heads up, first of all, of our team. We have Theo Porcher and Logan Sargent as our two drivers. Our race engineers are Javier Marcus Padros and Ben Michel. We have Jack Crawford as our one singular reserve driver. And then if we take a look at our other staff, Dan Fallows is our technical chief. We have Dirk de Beer as the head of aero. Dan Fallows no longer at Aston Martin. He has gone. So that's why I've got him in. And Julian Rouse, because he's no longer the sporting director at Alpine. So that's our backroom staff there. We have 6 engineers, 3 scouts, and this is the car. So one of the mods I'm using is a mod that allows me to actually have slightly better my team, your created team helmets. So this is how we have different style of helmets, one for each driver. There's a pack with 3 different variations, and this is just pack 1, I think. Again, I can't remember all of the names of the mods, but I will make sure that once the stream is over and becomes, you know, a video on YouTube, that they'll all be listed in the video description below, and I'll be able to go through them all again in the future as well. I'll make sure I write them down so I know which one's which. On top of that, this is the car livery. So this is based on last year's sponsors. This may change based on what our sponsor package becomes this season, but this is the livery. This is not a modded livery. This is all built using the in-game tools, and then we do have a mod sponsor package, which is the Cadillac sponsor package from overtake.gg, so that we have some American companies like Hertz and Verizon. We've got Crypto, Velas, we have Castore, and then MasterCard as well. I've also got a GM and Cadillac badge out of that logo pack as well. And so this is the livery that I've put together for Cadillac. I say it may change based on the sponsors, but I think what I might do is I might just run this as a default livery this season, and then yeah, we'll change it according to sponsors next year. We'll see how we go with that. On top of that, I've been able to use those emblems to create a package here. This is again from a separate mod pack. I've been able to put two different badges together and then create a single logo to have the GM next to the Cadillac there. With our race suits, nice and simple. Tried to be a little experimental with this one. So there is our race suit. You can see the different appearance of the helmet there for Teo. We've got different sponsors on Logan's suit there as well. And what I've tried to do is I've actually tried to get the Cadillac branding up the side here using the this half here, this Cadillac badge. Just turned it sideways, and then you can just about make out the actual logo itself in yellow. But it sits quite nicely over the leg. It kind of blends in with all the ruffled bits of the suit, so it helps disguise that a little bit, and that is how we've been able to get Cadillac written on the leg. So the logo pack, I'll just quickly go through. If I go to create a new one, has a few different logos. I think I've got two packs in here. So I've got one for Bentley, I've got a Mobil 1, a Prema, Pantera, Team Penske, not sure who that is. Got Rodin Motorsport. We've also got some Koenigsegg bits, so you can put together the Koenigsegg logo, a VW badge, Caterham, Rimac, and then on top of that I've also got Chip Ganassi, Bugatti. Not sure what we have here. And then in here we've got the ability to do a BMW M livery, Monster Energy badge, bits for the Porsche badge, just the Porsche name, Sakura, Monster Energy, Maserati, ART, GM, and then we have DHL, a couple of different variants of that. Bits of the old Sauber logo, the older Lamborghini livery, and then we also have the Cadillac as well. And so it's just been a case of putting those two bits together. Oh, we've also got these as well. So we've got bits of the Benetton livery or logo. We've got an old Minardi one here, Ineos, Jaguar, and then bits of BMW and Racing Point as well. So that's what I've got to play about with in the team logo thing. I will eventually try and put my own pack together, but I've got to figure out how to do that first of all, and what software I'm going to need, and so on and so forth. So that might be a while, but yeah, that's what we've got for our team badge. So rules and regulations for this season. We have 139.2 mil as the cost cap. That hasn't changed. What has changed is the cost cap prize money has gone up. So you can see that has been voted on. That should be 2024, 2025 and the 2026 changes. I'm not quite sure why it's showing that. But the prize money goes up this season for the teams that do better and goes down for the teams that do worse. In terms of sporting regs, no changes here. We have 4 gearboxes, 2 ERS, 3 engines. No change to the allocation of hours, no change to points. Still have no fastest lap point, that's gone. And then we have a new calendar as well. Melbourne is our first race of the season. Let's jump into our inbox and start kicking things off, shall we? So this is our internal car report, which means kind of nothing really. The performance against last season, that's actually the 2025 performance. Again, there's going to be some inconsistencies because we are running quite a few different mods. This is our current pit crew performance. Car development is now open. We have a new ATR period here. These are the allocations. This is where everyone finished last season. So McLaren came top quite comfortably, as you can see. Ferrari second ahead of Mercedes. Red Bull in fourth. Aston had a late surge and shot up to fifth, and then tumbled all the way down to 11th in car performance. We probably tweaked things to balance things out for the start of the season. And then we have Williams, Sauber, Williams, Racing Bulls, Alpine, Cadillac, and Haas. And you may have already spotted Sauber are now Audi, and Racing Bulls have been sold, and they are now Porsche. So we have 2 different teams on there, and we may well be selling Alpine off as well in the future. So we'll see how that one goes. What I have done as well is I have changed the engines. So McLaren is still using Mercedes engines, Ferrari still using Ferrari, Mercedes have to use Mercedes, Red Bull are using the Honda RBPT engines, and so are Aston. They are using Honda engines, effectively. Sauber are using Renault engines, which have been slightly tweaked, and they are effectively a clone of the Mercedes engines. But Sauber and Racing Bulls, or Audi and Porsche, they are using Renault engines, and when I say Renault, I mean Audi/Volkswagen engines. Williams using Mercedes, Alpine are using Mercedes because it's now 2026 and they've ditched their own engine program. We are running Ferrari engines because Cadillac haven't got their own engine yet, and then Haas are also running Ferrari as well. Let's get our sponsor negotiations underway. We are going to kind of ignore the sponsors that we have in for the car for this year. We're going to run the car as it is and ignore which sponsors. So we're not going to be changing the livery or the logos or anything this season. But next season we will try and pay attention to that if we can. Let's go with Bell. And then we've got some optional ones here. We will go with what we can to match what we already have. And I do have crypto as well. So basically the main title sponsor is different. It's not Verizon, but we're not going to change from Verizon to Bell. So Velis, Hertz, Castore, Cadillac, and crypto. You can see I've also got Red Bull sponsorship, Renault E-Tech badging, Castrol badging, HCL Software is another company that we could have had as well. And that's our sponsor package. Nicely balanced, 20 mil up front, and then we're going to have some money coming in on our potential funding, some money, decent money on our race day performance as well. We are actually going to have quite a bit of cash to play about with, but our facilities are definitely not as good as the rest of the teams. I did tweak facilities for various different teams as well, including giving Aston like a level 3 wind tunnel now that they've got their brand new wind tunnel up and running. So that's our sponsor package. Let me just quickly double check that hasn't made any changes to the car. Hasn't tried to overwrite anything. The numbers, I also have a mod which allows me to change the color of the numbers, which is why we have a red number, which is quite nice, rather than just white. And I've got a few different colors to choose from: white, red, green, blue, I think black, and a couple of others maybe as well. So let's get our pit crew training sorted. Let's go to cumulative. We're going to start off, as we always do, by hitting the gym hard. In fact, let's go with that, just to help save me a little bit of clicking. We're going to be at 30% there, so let's put some rest in there, and then let's have a look. What's my fatigue level going to be like at the end of this week? Not bad. Not bad. So we'll do another full week of gym training. There we go. And that'll put us at 26% for the day off. We'll come back in here. We're going to then do a couple of days of car building. And then we'll try and balance out our stats a little bit where we need to as well. Let's go with some gym training. There we go. I wish I could just copy a day and then just paste it in. That would be so much easier. So much quicker as well. But unfortunately, we don't have that functionality. And again, we'll put in a day of car building. I think there's a high likelihood that we're going to have at least 1 or 2 broken wings this year, given our driver pairing. And can I get away with one more day? Just. There we go. Making sure that we finish the month in that well-rested category there, so that we reset back down to a negligible fatigue at the end of the month, or the start of the next month. So we'll confirm those changes. That'll improve our times, improve our car building, and help balance out our... Oh, that was the thing. I was going to balance out, wasn't I? So we need to do some car release. And then down here, we need some more car release. We need some wheel gun. And we need some new tyres on. And there we go. That's balanced them a little bit better. And then we can just continue to balance them out in the next month. So, our pit crew training is done. Let me check whether or not we need to reallocate any training for our employees. He's still on bodywork. And I might leave him on that. Side pods could be better. We could do ground effect. Let's do ground effect. Let's take a look at Dirk. So Dirk's been working on his downforce, and I'm going to leave him on that. Julian, been working on processes and leadership, or training and processes, sorry. I'm going to keep him on that. Let's check in with our drivers. So Teo is contracted for 2 more years. He is currently training race strategy to improve his smoothness and his racecraft. We'll leave him on that. Logan is with us for another 2 years as well. And he is working on his short run pace at the moment, and we will leave him on that. Javier is on responsiveness. We'll leave him on that. Ben also on responsiveness, and we'll leave him on that as well. And let's check in with Jack Crawford. So his pace stats aren't too bad. His adaptability is bad. I think I'll put him on that for now. Improve his cornering, smoothness, adaptability, and reactions. There we go. We also need to look to maybe increase our pool of drivers slightly as well. So I'm going to try and sign Ugo. We'll scout him out. And who else do I want to have a look at? Let's go by rating. Maxwell Esterson is an American racer. Don't know if I want to go with him though. We have got some new faces added in as well, thanks to the mod, the 2025 season mod. So we have some new additions to the roster. There is Ovid. I want to scout him as well. There we go. So, let's have a look at our facilities. Oh, okay. A few things in need of some attention. Well, we have quite a bit of cash, so we're going to go ahead and drop an upgrade rather than a refurb there. Going to upgrade that. We are going to upgrade that. And then we're going to do refurbs here. Factory would cost me 11 mil. That might be later in the season. Race sim is okay for now. Don't want to drop that much money on that there. Team hub. It's level 3. I need to refurb my tour center and my memorabilia room, and let's upgrade the weather center. Hospitality is still good. Helipad is very, very close to breaking. Board objectives for this season. Finish 6th in the constructors. Long-term objective is to be a points contender, scoring points in 12 races by the end of next season. So that's where we are with the board at the moment. You can see we failed last year's objective. Had some very strange results, but again, I was kind of just simming through quickly just to try and get us to where we are now, where we needed to be. This is the reason why we didn't actually start the series last night. I know I hyped it up to start last night and then we didn't, but I was having to troubleshoot a lot of stuff last night. Well, the night before I was up all the way through till about 2 o'clock in the afternoon in the end, just, trying to troubleshoot, the visuals and some of the mod conflicts that were popping up. And I got it to a stable point, but I was just so tired that I didn't have time to push the season through to get to the beginning of 2026, which is why I had to do that today, which is why we didn't go live yesterday. But we will now push on just a couple of days, just to trigger the inbox of the rosters. So we'll start with the F3 roster for this season. You can see Prema's lineup with Trident as well. Down to ART and High Tech. Dropping down to Van Amersfoort and MP Motorsport. Into Campos and Rodin. And then Dams and AIX. They are the driver lineups for F3. Into F2. Prema have Rafael Camara and Gabriele Mini. Invicta have Victor Martin, Zay Maloney. We have Ugo and Alex Dunn in Rodin. High Tech are Luke Browning and Dinek Boganovic. ART have Halger and O'Sullivan. MP have Goethe and Fittipaldi. Dams have Jack, and that's our boy. They also have Martinius with them as well. Leonardo Fornaroli and Richard Bashaw are at AIX. Campos have Pepe Marti and Arvid Lindblad. And Van Amersfoort have Joshua Durskin and Rutomo Miata. And then Trident, last but not least, Isaac Kajar and Paul Arrett. Yes, Isaac Kajar is not on the grid, but he is back in the Red Bull family, the main Red Bull family. He lost his seat when the team was sold, has gone back into the reserve program, and is back in F2, it would seem. I did consider replacing Liam Lawson with Isaac Kajar, but I wanted to have as many driver models or drivers with head models as possible, which is why I opted to keep Liam Lawson in his seat. So this is the 2026 driver lineup. No change for McLaren or Ferrari. They remain Oscar Piastri and Norris against Leclerc and Hamilton. Dropping down to Mercedes, it's Antonelli and Russell against Verstappen and Lawson. With the switch to Honda, Stroll has finally got rid of his son and shunted him off to the Valkyrie project for endurance racing. So Stroll is now racing in WEC, and he is available, I think, on the roster to sign, but hopefully nobody signs him. And Yuki Tsunoda has been brought in to front up the new Honda-powered Aston Martin alongside Fernando Alonso. Aston Audi have got Nico Hulkenberg and have retained Bortoletto. Williams have still got Albon and Sainz. Porsche have signed Mick Schumacher and Valtteri Bottas as their driver pairing. And then Alpine have kept faith with Jack Doohan for one more season, still alongside Pierre Gasly. We have Teo Pourchaire and Logan Sargent. And Haas have Ollie Behrman and Esteban Ocon still. So those are the teams. Let's have a look at development. So development is going to be tricky. Development is going to be very tricky for us because one of the things that we can do with the online database is make it even harder. So I have upped it to brutal difficulty, which is quite a few clicks above the default. And let's see if we can actually keep faith or keep pace with them. That will be interesting. Let me quickly just pull up what that does. So brutal means that they get a lightweight parts boost, a moderate research boost, a stats boost of 0.08%, and design times are reduced as well. That's pretty rough for us, I think. That could be quite painful. We'll see how we get on. Let's take a look at where we are strongest and weakest. You wish the game had some sort of performance graph that the database editor has. Yes, I know. Modders will always be able to provide the tools that should have been in the game but aren't, inexplicably. This is where our car sits at the moment. It's 7th on the grid, but like I said, everything is incredibly, incredibly tight. So pay no attention to the rankings because all the teams are within like 2% maximum of each other. If that. I think it's less than that. No, I don't want team branding. I want the warehouse. There we go. Let's take a look. So our chassis is the worst chassis on the grid. Okay, so we're going to need to do a chassis. We have really good downforce on the front wing and terrible everywhere else. Rear wing is pretty good downforce, terrible drag and DRS. Side pod is the worst on the grid. Underfloor is pretty strong in the downforce, pretty bad everywhere else. Suspension is not bad in the downforce, and again, pretty bad everywhere else. So it's clear that we need to reduce drag very much on this car. Let's get started with a new chassis. We have... That's manufacture. We want to actually design, don't we? There we go. We have 6.9 MAU hours, so we're going to drop 3.4 and half of our wind tunnel allocation onto the chassis, and we'll drop the other half on the side pod. Let's go next. 15 million to play about with. We are going to work on cooling, DRS and drag. Not too worried about airflow at the moment. We can stand to lose a little bit. We're going to take some weight off, but we're not going to go too extreme. We're going to go 5 to 9. That's only going to give us a little bit of an improvement on the cornering. I'll need more on drag reduction and the DRS. Engine cooling will not go up a rank either, but it will go up by, actually by very little. Alright, let's take that down a bit. Let's go with something like that. Give us 2% boost there. I do need to find a little bit more on the DRS. There we go. I'm happy to sacrifice a little bit of high-speed downforce because we have very, very strong high-speed downforce generation at the moment. So we need to sacrifice some of that to improve other areas of the car. Let's go with one engineer on intense. Get that started. Let's get the side pod underway. So we'll dump the rest of the hours in here. There we go. And let's change the focus over here. So side pod, we want lots of cooling. We also want lots of drag reduction where we can. Just take a little bit of the airflow away. Yeah, that's a bit too much, isn't it? Let's take some life out, but again, we don't want to go too extreme. We want to have some durability in our car. Could do with a little bit more drag reduction. Okay, we'll go with that. Again, we'll go intense. And we've got about 9 million left. Let's go with a suspension. Take a little bit off of that. work on drag reduction, work on tyre preservation. Again, we're sacrificing some of our downforce to try and bring improvements elsewhere. Go intense on that as well. And can I justify doing another part as well? No. I think I need to keep some money. I'm not sure how much funds we're actually going to get from at the end of every month. So we may yet be losing money because we've got some quite highly skilled staff. So we'll have to see. We'll leave it at that for now. Just do those 3 parts there. Let me show you the calendar. So we are starting with a sprint in Melbourne. We have a 20 race calendar and we have 8 sprints. So the first race is Melbourne, then we go to Suzuka, then China. I've tried to do this in kind of a nice obvious geographical movement across the world. So after that we go to Sakhir. This is the one and only desert circuit that we're going to, is Sakhir. That will be a sprint weekend because I kind of like the idea of a Sakhir sprint. So we'll see how that goes. After that we go to Singapore, then we go to Baku, Hungary, Imola, then to the Red Bull Ring for the next sprint, then Monaco, Barcelona, because unfortunately we can't put Madrid in the game, Silverstone, Spa for a sprint, Zandvoort, which will be probably being removed from the calendar next year because this is in real life the final year of Zandvoort in 2026. So we may well change that out for something next season. Then we've got Monza, and then we move overseas and we go to Montreal for the Canadian Grand Prix and a sprint at Canada. Then we have Austin, a sprint in Vegas, and then a sprint in Mexico. And then we close the season in Sao Paulo. So that is our calendar, our 20 race, 8 sprint calendar that we have this season. Our memorabilia refurb is done. Very nice. We have some information on Ugo here. Not Ugo, sorry, Arvid. There is Ugo. And I definitely want to try and sign him. His marketability is very high. That's good. So, contract. Propose, there we go. That's what I was looking for. We want him as... Why? Oh, because he's too young. I can't offer him anything other than affiliate. That's automatically locked, I think. Let's offer him a 4-season deal. Nice to get him immediately if we can. He's going to want a bit of cash by the look of it. Oh, yeah, he's going to want quite a bit of cash. Didn't really want to go that high. Right, let's see what a signing bonus will do to sweeten the pot. I don't mind paying out a high signing bonus if it reduces our annual income nicely. Let's go with 350k so that we can drop that down. Let's try that. Let's see if he'll make his way over to us with that. I kind of feel like we should get a veteran in as well to help us develop the car. I wonder how much K-Mag wants. Let's scout out K-Mag, see if we can get an idea of wages. We'll do the same for Jacko. And we'll do the same for Ricardo as well. There we go. Oh, Pietro has been released by Haas. Memorabilia room refurb, we've already checked that. Next refurb coming through. Oh, we have construction delayed on the weather centre by 16 days. 16 days. That's fine. I'm not going to pay the overtime on that. We don't need the weather centre for a while yet. The tour centre refurb is done. That's now ticking over. I think our helipad might have broken since then. Am I looking to develop drivers to replace the current ones or just sign the best drivers I can? Combination of both, I think. Like I said, we're not going to be tied just to one team. We are going to bounce around. So I'm quite happy to sign drivers with a view to training them up and then offering them a contract to take over a race seat when we leave, so that we can develop the future of that team. So that, you know, they don't just suddenly sign ridiculously expensive or ridiculously bad drivers the second we leave. You know, we have that flexibility with the online database where we can sort of move drivers around in a manner that makes sense and creates a little bit of a storyline. So we will tweak things where we need to, but I want to try and leave things to, you know, leave the game to its own devices as much as possible. But if they start doing really silly things like Ferrari going bust and signing 250 rated drivers, we will obviously step in and bail them out of that situation. So we have Ricardo. Do we have any idea what he would want wage-wise? No, not without just offering him a deal. 80 on marketability, that's very nice. Checo, 76. And K-Mag, 62. Less of a worry about their marketability if I'm getting them in for driver work, but I do kind of like the idea of Ricardo. Gives me a bit of flexibility. Let's see if we can sign him and how much it would cost me to do that. Yeah, 3 mil. He's not that far away with 3 mil. I had this horrible feeling it would cost me like 8 to 10 mil to sign him, which I would not have done. Let's see if he goes for that. 3 mil with a half a mil signing bonus. So, moving on. Our helipad refurb is now done. There we go. Staff survey results for January. We have a positive Théo Pourchaire. His salary and same for Logan is their most pressing issue, and they're kind of neutral on that at the moment. Logan neutral overall. Javier and Ben unhappy with the drivers, as our technical staff, our sporting director, and Jack Crawford's unhappy with our staff because they're unhappy with him. It's just one big salt fest, isn't it? All right, Ugo has accepted our contract offer. Fantastic. Let's get him in, and we can start developing him for the future of this team. I think Pourchaire will move on at some point. We're giving Logan a chance to see how well he can develop. And we may well have to get rid of Logan at some point as well. But we've got a young American already in the wings, and now we have a second young American coming in to develop as well. And I think he's actually in better shape than Jack Crawford, which would be quite nice. It is very much a little bit of, you know, nya between them, isn't it? Let's work on his wet track, I think. Get that control and adaptability up a little bit. All right, CFD is done. That refurb is finished. Our car part test center upgrade is done. Lovely. Too late for this first round of upgrades, but will hopefully be beneficial for the next round. Let's see. Monthly update for our young drivers. So a point gained in smoothness for Jack. Ugo gained a point in smoothness and adaptability, but most of that was probably done at McLaren. We only had him for, you know, what, a week or so. Our main drivers have not shown any improvement. Bit of a shame, but not completely unexpected. Let's get the training done for February. So again, we're going to start with the pit stop time. Gee, I want to make that a day off. Give them some rest and recuperation there. Let's go with a day of car building here as well. Fatigue's a little higher than I would like. Just balance out our training first of all. Before we start adding or allocating out specific areas to work on. And then we'll go with another double day of car building. And then we'll go on to some split training, I think, just to round the month out. And then, there we go, 21% fatigue, that's perfect. So, by the end of the month, we maybe need to do a day of used tyres off and new tyres on. Let's try used tyres off, new tyres on. That's not bad. Let's get some wheel gun training in as well. That's pretty good. That's pretty evenly balanced there. So now we can just do balance going forward. Our weather center upgrade is now done. Finally, after that 2-week delay. And the wind tunnel refurb is finished as well. Lovely. We're up to 8 mil in the bank. But we have a lot of parts that we're going to have to build very, very soon. Wow, Ricardo has accepted that offer. Did not expect that. Trying to charge me way too much money there. We will respond later. And then let's go in here. There we go. Just paying the signing bonus. That's more like it. So we have someone to help us develop the car. So let's go to training and car development. There we go. And that is definitely going to chip into our monthly income. Paying for him. But should be worth it. I hope. Our design on the chassis is done, which means so will our suspension and side pods as well. We want to build 4 of those. And 4 of those. And 4 of those. Excellent. That leaves me with 3 million left. We'll hang on to that for now. Javier goes up by an overall rating point. Very nice. Our suspension sim is now level 2. Logan Sargent goes up by an overall point. Staff results. These 2 are now positive, although they're still not liking the drivers. These 2 are neutral. Neutral. Our rookies are all very positive, and so is our veteran. Alright, first sponsor plan of the new one. We've got a wind tunnel hire right out the gate. 4.7 mil from that. That's nice. And then our engagements are going to get us another 4 mil at the end of the 6 weeks. These guys want driver activities as their main, I think. So we're going to have to put some of that in. Let's do some VIP factory stuff. Let's do an advert in the brand new wind tunnel. And that will be enough to get us through the month or through the 6-week period. Ugh. Our CFD sim. Okay, let's shut it down. Well, we're not building anything at the moment, so that's fine. Or not designing anything, as I should say. Monthly affiliates updates. A point in smoothness for Jack. A point in control and accuracy for Hugo. Nothing for Ricardo. And there we go. Adaptability goes up by a point for Logan, and overtaking goes up by a point there for Teo. New ATR period, but we don't have a working wind tunnel right now. Or CFD sim, sorry. Yeah, it's going to be quicker for me to just put this in the way I want it. So we'll start the month with a full day of gym training. We can be quite aggressive with the gym training at the start of the month because we're not carrying any fatigue through. And each day resets 9%. So you can see that we'll get back to 0 there just before we get to Melbourne. This is where it gets a little bit trickier, trying to see if we can squeeze anything in here, and it doesn't look like it. 7% fatigue, because we're coming off the back of a sprint weekend. Anything I put in there is just going to put me way too high here, so nothing there then. We will go with a day of car building, and then we'll go into our split training. Keep working the speed, keep improving the skills, and we can leave our pit stop drills just on balance now, which is very nice. What do we got over here? 19, 10, 1. We can get a day in, I think, but probably needs to be an easy day. So let's go with just a day of car building. 20, 11, 2. Yeah, I can get away with that. In fact, I could make that even better if I do another day of car building here. That will actually bring the car building up to match our others. And that means we're at 1% going to China. And then I can get a day of training in here. We'll do a day of gym training. 23% at the end of the last day of the month. Lovely stuff. Okay, where are we next? New ATR period, pre-season testing as well, I think. Oh, we can design something. Look, I didn't think we'd be able to. Right, we need an underfloor. We also need to think about our wings as well. And go back to our warehouse. So airflow sensitivity is bad, which means we are going to be really, really bad in dirty air. DRS and drag reduction really, really bad, and so is the airflow sensitivity there. So we're going to split our hours across wings, but I can only do one as an intense. Let me just see if I could maybe get away with just doing them as normal and get something out of them that way, because then I can get both started. So we'll go with 3.5 on the front. Evening Packins. And we want to work on airflow sensitivity. Touch there. Drop that down just a little bit to try and improve the acceleration slightly. And just go one engineer on that. That'll take 42 days, which means we'll have that for Singapore. That's good. It's a good place to improve things for dirty air. Let's do the rear wing. Dump the remainder of the ATR into the rear wing. Drag is bad. DRS is bad. Dirty air is bad. Let's go with that. Again, one engineer, normal, That's going to be ready again for Singapore. That leaves me 2.5 mil, and we are going to hang on to that because we are going to need that. I'm sure we are. One last check of facilities. Factory now needs a refurb or an upgrade, and we can't afford either. Everything here is okay. Getting a little low on those. Boardroom. Let's just slap a refurb on that. Hospitality's getting low. Right. What's wrong with the CFD? It had structural damage. Right, what's the weather like for Melbourne? Glorious sunshine for the opening Grand Prix and a sprint weekend. Fantastic stuff. We've got some parts to fit. So let's go ahead and see how much we've improved the car with these new parts. And also see where we stand on the grid as a result. So we've gained a little bit of speed, a little bit of acceleration, negligible on the DRS, but that's to be expected there. We've actually increased our low and medium speed. We have lost a little bit of high speed. That's fine. Dirty air has not changed, but we're addressing that with future upgrades. We've gained about 7% on tyre wear. I gained a whopping 11% on engine cooling, which is nice. Stripped a bit of weight out of the car. Where do we stand on the grid? Yeah, that's quite a sudden drop, isn't it? I mean, our cornering was amazing. Look at it now. Look at it now. We still have really strong high-speed performance, although that may change. Speed is not good. DRS is not good. Acceleration's nice. Low speed's not too bad at 12th. 18th for medium. Yeah. Chat is blocking. Yes. Let me move you. There we go. So, let's see. We've got to put those parts on this car as well now. Okay, Kirky. New parts are fitted. So, who's got the best car? Let's have a look. We'll start with the Constructors' Champions, McLaren. It's probably not them. Lacking a little bit in speed. Acceleration's not amazing. Good DRS. Good cornering. Good tyre and engine cooling. They've got a nice, good, strong performance there. They're just lacking some speed. Let's take a look at Ferrari. Well, Ferrari got a quick-looking car. Red Bull. Red Bull have some speed, but they have no downforce. Mercedes have got a nice little mix of some strong and weak. Not very good in the high speed at all. Acceleration's not great, but they've got good speed, good DRS, excellent dirty air. Best on the grid for that. Really strong in the low speed and pretty strong in the medium as well. Good tyre wear and engine cooling. Let's take a look at Alpine. Alpine, a car straight down the middle, it would seem. Williams on the lower end of the performance there. Worse cornering than we have. Haas, pretty middle of the road for velocity. Pretty strong in the cornering. Upper midfield definitely there. And then just losing a bit here in the cooling. Let's take a look at Aston. Aston have got a pretty good speed, really strong acceleration, not so good in the DRS, and their downforce starts off really bad but gets better as you move up through the speeds. Pretty poor in the dirty air though, not great in cooling either. And then we have the two new teams. So Porsche, not a great car, slow on paper there. They're actually slightly better than us, I think, in the grand scheme of things. Apart from acceleration, we've got a big acceleration advantage over them and a massive high-speed advantage over them. But last but not least, Audi. And Audi's car is kind of middle of the road. But, again, it's not massive margins. The speed's definitely an issue for us. So it looks as though Ferrari have probably got the best overall car. It's very, very tight. So let's compare ourselves against Ferrari. There you can see, oh, down 1.7 kilometers an hour. Close in the acceleration. They're about 12%, just over 12% ahead of us in the DRS. They have a little bit more in those departments there. A little bit more substantial in the medium speed. We've got quite a monster advantage over them in the high speed. Wow, 4.95. I don't think they're not even close, look. Again, we're a long way behind, but we are fixing that with the next round of upgrades. Same down here as well. We're a long way behind there. And their car is slightly lighter than ours. So, interesting stuff. We are 15th and 16th on the grid. But we're going to a circuit that's all about speed. The high-speed cornering is going to be really good for us. DRS, not so much. Top speed, not so much. Dirty air tolerance, our ability to follow in the slipstream, not so much. This could be a very strange race. And it's going to be a sprint. I think overall we're ranked 21st on the grid. I think we'll play it a little safe. We'll go 20th on both. See how we do. Let's head to Australia.
It's wonderful to be back down under for the Australian Grand Prix. Every team and driver comes here with the same goal, to win. But that's for the end of the season. For now, they have to prepare to fight for F1 glory.
What teams learned in pre-season testing will be put into practice now, with all of them hoping they make the right calls with the data they have.
So stay with us, ladies and gentlemen. The weekend starts here.
Okay. We need to put a setup on the car. We need to run long as well. We're going to run 40 laps. Let's get all that sorted out first of all. Go, and we'll start by giving both of our rookies a run. Get them to do the initial shakedown. Oh no, wait, this is a sprint weekend, isn't it? Let's not do that. That would be bad. That would be very bad. Let's up that so we've got enough fuel to run the whole session. We were pretty close, I think, with 40 laps, but 45 should be enough. And now we need to think about how we want to set this car up. So let's go with a 13. I'm going to go with an 8.5, I think. Push that to a 6.4. And I don't normally do this. I normally have some variation on the setup, but I'm going to run the same setup on both cars this time and see what kind of changes I need to make from that, I think. Let's push that up to there and push that up to there. And we're going to run that setup. Oh, I've gone too much on the front wing. Let's run that setup on both cars. So we want, what, 8.5, 13. Playing about with the sliders here, where I have to be a little bit more precise with where I want to move the mouse. It's taken a little bit of getting used to for like fine-tuning things. So used to using a controller to play this game. This is the next mod. This is the extended leaderboard. And I've got this up for one reason mainly, as you take a quick glance at the first of the new cars coming out, a Porsche driven by Valtteri Bottas. It's for this, for the sectors, so we can actually see who is setting what sector times as they're going through. That's the main reason I put that one on there. Let's send out Teo. We'll just wait a few more seconds and then we will send out Logan.
Loud and clear.
Go.
Copy. Yeah, radio check.
Perfect.
And we're only really going to be using this panel, I think, during qualifying, but I've got it up now just so you can see it in action. We'll change that over in a
A
moment.
bit less curb.
Copy.
I am running a graphics engine mod as well, just to try and improve the performance out of the game engine. I've been tweaking the settings slightly here and there, trying to find a happy medium between performance, visual performance and frame rate. I may yet have to keep doing that. Still haven't quite sussed it out yet, and it tends to vary a little bit by circuit as well. But there you see Teo in the white helmet. There's Sargent in the blue helmet. I love the fact that I've got helmets with different colours, completely separate, rather than just a slight variation of the same helmet. And let's take a look at Valtteri in the Porsche. And it is a beautiful Porsche livery. Again, I will link all of the mods that I'm using in the video description once I finish the stream. So you'll be able to check those out. And I'll be a bit better prepared tomorrow. Well, I say tomorrow, when we do our next race with this series, which may well be tomorrow, so that we can actually see, that information, have that information to hand straight away. But that is the Porsche livery there. Who else is out? Mini is out in the Alpine. This is the 2025 Alpine. We also have Yuki Tsunoda in the new 2026 Honda Aston Martin. So this is a modded livery. Now you can see a little bit of changing to it. We've got Honda branding along the back. We've got the Aston Martin here on the engine intake box as well. This is the Haas. Again, it is a modded Haas. I did initially think about just sticking with the 2025 version, but I might roll back to that. But at the moment, we have this very, very nice Gazoo Racing skin on our Haas at the moment.
How does my tires look?
And we have an Audi on the track. There you can see the new Kick Audi. Right. Let's advance time a little bit. The Mercedes is the same. It's the 2025 Mercedes. With a silver engine box. We have a new Red Bull as well. It's a Red Bull Ford to signify the start of the 2026 Red Bull Ford partnership. There you go. So a lovely Ford variation of the livery there. The Ferrari is the 2025 Ferrari. The Williams is the 2025 Williams. And that's it. That's all. Oh, and the McLaren is the 2025 McLaren. Although it does have this weird effect where it does this speckling here when you go inside the car, which is a bit annoying. It's the only car that does it. I don't know if it's a mod conflict, because I don't remember seeing that when I used to run it on its own before I started messing about with other mods. So it might be conflicting with something else, but yeah, when you go inside, you get this weird speckly effect around that area. So not sure what's causing that. There is Hamilton's Ferrari, 2025 style. And the 2025 Atlassian Williams there. So let's speed things up. Let them get back to learning the car.
We need to work on the tires, keep the temperature on the tires. update when you can. Understood? What's your feeling?
Quite happy at the moment.
Copy, copy.
All right, not a bad start. We're at 90% and 88%. We do only have this one session before we have to go into the sprint. To try and learn a brand new car, get used to the track, and nail the setup as well. Oh, one other thing as well. The online database editor also has a little feature where you can actually just toggle it on or off, where the AI will actually restore their facilities. They won't just let them rot, which is really nice. So hopefully we will actually see that kind of in action as the seasons roll on with this file. We shouldn't see any teams suddenly having like 0% facilities anymore. And if we do, we can always go in and fix that with the editor anyway. All right, 9 minutes left in the session. And you can see everyone's lap time's pretty close. They're all lapping in a similar kind of range to each other at the moment.
And check it flag.
A couple in the high 120s, some in the 121s, low 122s. A couple of outliers like us in the 123s because we're doing weird settings.
Good to box.
Yep, copy.
Just watch the car heading back to the garage with this aerial shot. What do you think of the livery, by the way? Do you like it? Do you think it needs to change? What about the colours? It's a little bit different from the FedEx one we did on the PlayStation, isn't it? So there we go then. Practice is over. And that should be sprint quali now.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
All right, are there any simple little tweaks we can make here? I'm going to drop that down. How much do we need to find? We're at 90%, so not a huge amount. I might just leave that there. And then tweak that a little bit like that. Let's see how that works. Because we can always then tweak the front wing if that doesn't work for us. Need to find a little bit more here. I'm kind of loath to push that to a 7.3 in case it goes wrong. But you know what? I'm going to. I think. Might be overdoing this. Yeah, the more I look at that, the less confident I am of those changes. Let's leave it at a 6.4. This one I am going to drop the front wing down. One click. And we'll just push that a little bit further this time. Let's try that. Medium tyres for Sprint Quali 1.
So now we have green light.
Norris and Antonelli also coming out. And now Ollie the Bearman making his way out as well. And Bortoletto.
Track is clear. Track is clear. Chart button off for last corner. So we should be good on traffic. You can go.
All right, turning the wheel in anger for the first time. Both Ferraris on the track now as well. Doohan's out. He's Alpine. So we're a 10th off Antonelli in the opening sector. We're matching just about Norris. Going by tenths, not hundredths, unfortunately. Fastest in the middle sector, though. There's one of the Ferraris. In theory, the qualifying here should be very tight, given that we've had a big rules reset and everyone's performance started the year so close before developments kicked in. We are 3/10 quicker than Kimi and a 10th slower with Logan. Still a lot of big boys to come. It's not a good lap for Norris. Where did he lose time? Oh, he lost a bit of time there in the final sector. Hamilton's just gone 3/10 quicker than everybody else in the first sector. It's gone quicker in the middle sector. This is looking rapid. He's up by half a second over Leclerc at the moment. He's going to get a little toe across the line as well, by the look of it, from one of the Porsches. That's Nico Hulkenberg. No, sorry. That's Mick Schumacher just starting his flying lap. Hamilton goes top with a 1:16.1, half a second quicker than us. So Ferrari laying down an early benchmark there. And Leclerc's a full second slower than his teammate.
Clean. Pit entry.
Schumacher getting blocked there by Gasly. And he's 3.5 seconds off the pace. See how Valtteri does. He's 6 tenths up in the first sector. 3 tenths up in the middle over Mick. Sainz pops up into 10th place. Albon goes 12th. And now Ocon pumps up into 8th place. Valtteri just behind in 9th. Hamilton's lap is still way ahead of everybody else. So it seems as though the high-speed cornering advantage that we have at the moment is helping carry us a little bit, although that's still a hell of a lap from Hamilton. Let's get prepped to run another lap. Alonso pops up into 5th place. Gasly gets up to P16. So at the moment, we are losing Lawson, Schumacher, Piastri, Hulkenberg, Tsunoda and Doohan. Three hometown heroes, and they are all currently in the drop zone. Lawson being a Kiwi, Doohan and Piastri both Aussies. Let's advance time a little bit. There goes Teo. There goes Logan. So there's Piastri. There's Lawson on his outlap. There's Doohan. Doohan's just left the pits.
And track is clear, track clear.
So Yuki Hamilton on flying laps. Porsche is just starting his.
You're clear.
Hamilton not improving so far, but he had a blistering first lap, so I'm not surprised by that. He looks like he's down by a fair bit. Strong opening sector for Norris. Not bad, but not great in the middle. Tsunoda's been blocked. Max's P4 finds a little bit of time in the final sector, but nowhere else. We are not improving in the first sector. Porsche just behind Piastri here on track. Ocon Schumacher jumps up into P10. Logan just hit a personal purple sector in the middle there. Where did that come from? Is he slipstreaming? He might be slipstreaming. Across the line for Oscar Piastri. He gets up to P9. Porsche doesn't improve. Can Logan Sargent find a little bit more as he's slipstreaming an Audi here? Nico Hulkenberg. Hulkenberg goes P10. Sargent finds about a 10th. Here comes Albon trying to get out of the elimination zone, and he climbs to P14. All right. Gasly with Tsunoda behind, and Tsunoda, oh no, not Tsunoda, sorry, Alonso behind. Alonso losing some time there. There is Lawson. Oh, it's getting all chaosy. That might have just knocked out Liam Lawson. Doohan is on a purple middle sector, but again, I think he might have just lost some time as well. And Russell's not safe. Not yet. Lawson only goes to P19. Doohan also eliminated. They lost so much time in the final sector. Look at that. Doohan lost over 2 seconds. Compared to Sargent, he lost nearly 3 seconds in that final sector. Lawson losing big as well. Over a second slower than Sargent's final sector there. So, we are saying goodbye to Carlos Sainz, Ollie Behrman, Liam Lawson, Pierre Gasly, Jack Doohan, and Yuki Tsunoda, who makes his Aston Honda debut. And my game crashed. So we might have to rerun qualifying. Well, that's a little frustrating. Sinned an entire season earlier, no issues at all. Run one qualifying session, and the game loses its mind. We'll whiz through, make up for the fact that we've already run this.
So at the moment you are P1. Currently P1. Cool the car on the way.
Max on a good lap here.
I got it.
Max on a very good lap here. And this could completely change how qualifying looks. With a tight field and traffic, we are going to see some anomalies, but we won't know they're anomalies until we're a couple of rounds in. And again, Max now is top. Hamilton right behind him. And we see we're getting pushed down the order a little bit more this time. 8th place now for Teo.
And track is clear, track clear. Charge button off for last corner, charge button off. Tyres are looking good. So track is clear. Good to go.
Hamilton's just pumped in an absolutely mighty first sector. He's gone purple in the middle as well. We're 4/10 down just in the first sector. Leclerc has put in a pretty good time. He goes up to P3.
We've seen it.
Looks like Schumacher is out, as is Bortoletto. It's P1 for Hamilton. Doohan is in P5. So Doohan is safe. Alonso now up to P4. Porsche is starting to get a little bit risky. Improved in the first sector. Hasn't found anything in the middle. Sargent's getting a mighty toe here. It was a slow final sector. We got hit with traffic somewhere. Evening, Derek. Did I stream yesterday? No, I didn't. In the end, it took too long to try and get everything ready, and I was so tired that I ended up sleeping through. Right, just Behrman left. I think he's already done. Yeah, he's into the pit. So at the end of Q1, for the second time, it's Albon, Antonelli, Bortoletto, Behrman, Tsunoda and Schumacher that are eliminated. Okay, so that is going to be a 7-3. And And same there as well. It does look like they are going to be running a very, very similar setup there. All right, well, we know for main qualifying. Let's get out and do an early lap.
Green.
When I went in and edited things after the regulation changes, I reset everything so that McLaren had the slightest of advantages. Everybody was in, I think, a total window of about 2% from fastest to slowest. On day one of 2026, and McLaren had this slight edge over Ferrari, Red Bull, Mercedes. I think Williams were next. We were kind of mid-pack. But as I say, everyone was in a total window of like 2% from fastest to slowest. Really, really tight. And teams have done some development since then. And you can never really tell exactly where you are in sprint quali. Especially on a circuit like this, where a little bit of traffic in just the wrong spot can completely destroy your lap. Ranging from like half a second delay to 2 or 3 seconds.
We should be good on traffic. You're good, you're good.
And track is clear, track clear. Charge button off for last corner.
A little bit of traffic here for Logan. Lawson in the way. I think. Or was that might have been Max actually. Yeah, it was Max. So 0.6 of a second down to Porsche with that first sector is Logan. The line for Sargent. Porsche badly lost out in the middle sector. Look, he lost 2 seconds in the middle sector.
Currently P1. Cool the car.
Copy.
Disastrous first lap for both drivers.
At the moment you are P4, P4.
A strong lap for Russell. Hamilton's in P5. Leclerc, purple in the middle. Slightly down on Russell at the moment. But he's now got a slipstream all of the McLarens. It's Norris. So this could be a very good time for Charles Leclerc here. And that puts him provisionally top.
Pit lane.
Piastri up to P4. And this is where you can see the difference between a clean run and a dirty run. Look at this. Max, 2 seconds off the pace. Norris, nearly 4 seconds off the pace. Everything else from Sargent, well, Sargent lost some time as well, but you look at the top sort of 10, there's a second, less than a second separating the top 10. I wonder, are we not going to see Oscar Piastri coming back out? Oh, no, wait, is that him? Yeah, there he is. I was just about to say, are we going to see Oscar stay in the garage and he immediately comes out?
Tires baton off for last corner.
You're clear ahead. You good to go?
So this is where the important sectors are going to start coming in. The 25.7 personal best for Lawson. Alonso, rough first sector, but has gone personal best in the middle. Not a good sector for Lawson in the middle. Plenty of drivers need to find a big improvement here. Got a little bit of traffic. That's Oscar. Luckily, I don't think we got held up there. Is he the most well-rounded driver? Possibly. Once he develops a bit further, he just starts to steamroll. I mean, you've seen it in our PlayStation playthrough where he's a 3-time world champion.
At the moment, we have
Porsche is up into 7th place.
P7.
Here comes Logan Sargent. Sargent goes quickest. What a lap time from Logan Sargent. Where did that come from? Watching the wrong driver. Max up into 2nd place. Porsche could be about to get eliminated. Hamilton is out. Hamilton out P12. Porsche now down into 11th place as Norris has moved up into 6th place. Gasly is out. Looks like Hulkenberg is out as well. Doing a knock on, both still on laps, I think. Doing definitely lost a bit of time somewhere. There we go. Ocon and Doohan both out. Hulkenberg is on an in-lap. And so is Teo. So it's Pourchaire, Hamilton, Gasly, Hulkenberg, Jack Doohan and Esteban Ocon eliminated in sprint quali 2. And where did that lap come from Logan Sargent? Was that a one-hit wonder? Or will he be able to find that kind of pace again, I wonder? Try a little tweak of the wing, see if it makes any difference whatsoever. If we get out early and we can get a lap in without being held up, we might have time to do a second
So
lane.
that should be pit lane open.
Hope we don't get that really bad traffic. Don't really have a reference point because we're on soft tyres for the first time. It's been an unobstructed lap so far. Sainz just in front of us about to start his first flying run, or his only flying run. Max has just edged us in that first sector. So 116.1 is the benchmark that we are laying down. This is getting back to the pits a little bit quicker. Will Ford power propel Max to the top? No, he just missed out. Alonso with the Honda. He goes up to second, 5 thousandths behind Logan Sargent, who so far is looking pretty good. It's not a great lap here from Charles Leclerc. A little bit average. Sargent just gets back to the pits. I am blown away by the fact that he is currently sitting on pole. This goes against everything I was expecting. And it's 7/10 off for Leclerc in the Ferrari. Do not expect this to be indicative of our season. We are running a much higher AI development difficulty than the game normally provides. So I fully expect us to plummet down the order. Oscar yet to leave the pits. Same for George. Sargent now on his outlap. And now George and Oscar are making their way out. Let's see then how Liam Lawson and Lando Norris get on. That's us in the way there. We should move out of the way of Lawson. Not a great opening sector for Norris. He's down in the middle as well. So Norris has lost his chance. Max has gone out for a new flying lap, or a new attempt as well. Let's see if he can get round in time. Lawson up into P5.
Let's go.
Norris gets ahead of Valtteri. All right, Logan on track to push again. And single lap pace doesn't really mean anything in the opening Grand Prix of the season. Race pace is where it counts. Although we've just gone purple in the middle. Russell has put in a blisteringly quick first sector. Let's cut to Russell. And now Max. Russell is flying. And Max is going even quicker. It's going to be between Max and George, I think, for pole position. We're going to get bumped off the front row, I believe, unless one of them has a horrible final sector. It's not been a great lap for Oscar here. It's good enough for fifth. George only manages P4. What can Max do? Max takes pole by a tenth. Alonso third, just 5 thousandths of a second further back. There you see Max takes pole in the sprint for the opening Grand Prix of the season. Logan Sargent somehow managed to pull out some blisteringly fast times. I don't know how. I really don't. because our car and
Well,
that
the
driver
excitement
are
levels
not
continue
that
to rise
great.
here as the teams prepare for the sprint.
The big draw today is the opportunity to grab some extra championship points. After all, they could make the difference when the season comes to a close.
All right, tyre choice for the sprint. We're going to go softs, and we're going to have to protect them. Going to have to do some serious tyre protection.
All the drivers on the grid about to take to Melbourne for the sprint. And it's lights out, and away we go.
We are the only team on the softs. Everyone else is on mediums. Sargent's down to 4th. Russell has got through. Oh, there goes Lawson getting pushed wide. We are battling with the two Ferraris of Hamilton and Leclerc here. And Max is gone. Look at that. He's checked out. 1.5 seconds ahead of Alonso.
DRS enabled. Open 4. You got Russell ahead.
And if you look
Sainz,
carefully,
car behind.
of course it would help if I actually had one. I can't show you on this lap, can I? Yeah, DRS is active. We have a red flag. Antonelli. Antonelli coming together with Behrman. Schumacher is out. So Schumacher locked up, pushed Behrman into the gravel and into the back of Antonelli.
And for the crew watching on in the garage, that really must have been a hard one to take.
Not an auspicious start to the season for Mick Schumacher. We've got a red flag in the sprint. Behrman is out as well.
Now the sprint can restart. And it's lights out. And away
So
we
4th
go.
and 11th this time. Porsche makes a good start. Makes a great start. Oh, and he gets pushed off.
Alright, let's concentrate.
That's Porsche all the way down in 13th.
Let's take a look at the replay.
And
It's
a
the
few
Red
seconds
Bull
behind.
driver. There's the opening.
And look at
And
that,
the
he
Red
just
Bull
ran us
says,
off
"Thank
the
you
track.
very much."
Actually, we're not as far behind as I was expecting us to be. But we are going to have to burn the battery.
DRS.
Copy, copy.
We need to focus on the energy now.
Copy.
Try and get back into that DRS. Interestingly, you can see a few cars have switched over to hard tyres. So Alonso and Piastri have switched over to hards. Hamilton switched on to hards, as has Ocon, Bortoletto and Tsunoda. I don't know if the medium tyres changed or not. Must be structural damage to that Williams. That Mercedes, sorry, because otherwise, if it was just like a minor part, they would have been able to swap it over. But yeah, he's probably got a little bit of chassis or suspension damage thanks to that. May even be a little bit of underfloor damage actually from going over the curb. And that's going to hamper his race. Porsche squabbling with Gasly. Did us, but we can get back at him.
Job, working like this. So P12.
Sargent now has been dropped.
Think about K0 to give you the energy.
Yeah, got ya.
And we've got Oscar all over us.
Charge button on.
And there goes Oscar.
No, I'm trying.
Focus forward. Car behind is sights. P5. Piastri in front. Sights is the car behind. Sights 0.6 behind.
Let's see if Oscar can close the gap. I think he might struggle, given that he's on hard tyres.
Sights has DRS behind.
There it is. Turn off the battery for now.
Head down, crack on. We can just focus on charging the pack.
Yeah, copy.
Oh, and it's a dive bomb from Carlos Sainz. We hold him off. But Carlos feeling a little frisky there. And if you pay attention to my rear wing, DRS opens. It's so nice to have a working DRS on this track where it's supposed to work.
No, trying.
Settle down into a rhythm.
This is one big DRS train all the way back from Oscar Piastri.
I don't have that pace.
Come on.
And that DRS train goes all the way to the back of the grid. Porsche couldn't get through at the first chance. Sorry, Sargent, can he get through here? Yes, he can. Logan Sargent back up into P4. The front three are now 3 seconds clear. We have so much spare fuel. We put an extra lap of fuel in, and then we got a red flag instantly. And we are now very, very, very fat with fuel. Way too fat with fuel.
Gasly with DRS.
Let's take a look at our tyre wet. Watch the move being made here on Jack Doohan.
Continue like this, you're doing a good job. And in front we have Hamilton.
So if we change that to there, now we can see how much more we need before we can effectively push normally to the end. Teo having to think about a little lunge at the back of Lewis. Meanwhile, as we jump to the front, it's Verstappen from Russell with Alonso. They are 4 seconds clear now of Sargent and co. Well, the rest of the grid, effectively. George pushes through into the lead. I think Alonso is probably just going to sit in third and just stay with them. And then maybe he'll be able to pounce towards the end. Fire attempt's becoming a problem now.
Just get back on it. Sainz car behind.
Oscar's still in front of us. So we should hopefully warm the tyres up again in the dirty air. Just need to do one more lap, I think, before we can turn them back up. We can turn them back up now with Teo.
Continue, keep going.
Oh, come on. Sargent gets pushed wide.
Yeah, not good enough.
Do what you can. Still something to get. Lean on the tyres at high speed,
But now we have no
oversleep
choice.
them.
And more energy available.
Porsche is able to put the moves to Lewis.
Update when you can.
I'm doing everything I can here.
No worries.
Sargent gets alongside Lando Norris. Gets the drive out the corner. No DRS for Norris. Porsche now with battery and DRS has a chance.
P7
He got blocked a little bit.
So ahead you've
Lost
got
all his bonus momentum. We've caught the back of Charles Leclerc, so let's slow down
Need to
there.
focus on getting the pack up.
Yep, copy.
And we dive up the inside of Lando Norris, but now have we given up the DRS? I think we have. Might have just left ourselves very vulnerable.
Doing a good job.
We did not get the DRS. Oh, crash. Bortoletto and Lawson involved. It's another red flag.
Big shot.
2 red flags in the
Watch the debris.
sprint. Lawson is out. Bortoletto is out. Oh, yeah, there we go. That'll do it. And then some carnage behind. Yuki Tsunoda going into the back of Alex Albon there.
And you can just feel the frustration from the team watching on the monitors.
And now everyone's going to put a set of softs on. We'll go back to those ones. So it's Bortoletto, Lawson, Albon, Behrman and Schumacher all out in the opening sprint. Damage to Tsunoda
And it's
and
a
to
standing
Antonelli.
restart now for the sprint.
And we had so much spare fuel before. Now it's going to be insane how much extra
And
fuel we're
it's lights
carrying.
out, and away we go.
6 kilos. You can see everyone's put on a brand new set of soft tyres. Apart from us, we put on a set that's done a lap or so. Going to go aggressive off the line this time, so we don't go backwards. Norris does not want to yield.
Right, let's concentrate. Behind you is Hamilton.
I think just finishing at this point is going to pretty much guarantee points at this rate. Speaking of points, it is a sprint, so only the top 8 positions pay a point for the sprint, and that is both of our cars now into the points. Slapping our way back past Lando Norris.
Continue like this. Start button on.
I thought I was pushing both drivers, I was only pushing Teo. Tsunoda gets ahead of Doohan to 11th.
Hamilton DRS.
Alonso and Verstappen who are first and second, and they've broken away a little bit from Oscar and George, but they're not out of it yet. They're still close. Bit of a gap then to Carlos Sainz, 2.5 seconds. Leclerc right behind Leclerc now in front of him, and we are right behind. There you can see that fight in front of us.
Hamilton DRS.
Copy, copy.
battery.
Energy if you need.
Copy.
Hamilton lurking in the background.
So deployed.
Copy, copy.
Something's happened to George. He's been pushed. Been pushed off somewhere, I think. 2-second gap now to Verstappen. Alonso and Piastri now there with him as well. There is George. So yeah, something happened to George
And 4 laps to go.
and Alonso.
So at the moment you are P8. Hamilton behind with DRS.
So lean on tyres as much as you can from now.
You can push.
And charge button on.
Copy, copy.
Focus on bringing the pack back up.
Copy.
3 laps to go.
Copy.
Push a bit more.
I think at this point, pushing the tyres flat out, excuse me, is probably the way to go.
Keep going. Car ahead sights. Get in the rhythm, you're doing okay. So 2 to go.
Copy.
There's no real way through. And we've
Car behind
potentially,
Hamilton.
excuse me, I've got the hiccups.
Just focus.
Ah, Porsche getting pushed on the grass again. We potentially scuppered any chance of Porsche getting points because the battery is low, and everyone else will be dumping theirs in a second if they haven't started already.
How are the tyres?
Tires are pretty good.
The car behind will be
And to
Hamilton.
the start of the final lap then.
Hamilton 0.3. Push on. Last lap.
Copy.
Can regain an extra
Or
place
free
or
to
two.
use the energy when you want.
Copy.
Good job. Currently P6. Ahead of you.
P6
yeah,
locked down.
and you can use all the boost bar.
Copy.
And we'll find a way past Oscar, who a second ago was looking like he was going to get a podium. One lap later, he's down in 5th, about to be potentially overtaken by Logan Sargent.
Still a lot can happen from here. Just get back in your rhythm.
Max is going to win the opening sprint, the opening race of the season. A couple of seconds clear in the end of George Russell.
No more energy.
Copy.
There he is.
Just a
It's
reminder,
all
guys.
to play for further back.
Nowhere to go.
We can focus on our race
6th
now.
place for Logan Sargent. Porsche in the end
This is
couldn't
check
get
the
back
flag.
into the points. He will finish in 9th. But that's 3 points to kick our season off. That's not a bad opening return. And 5 retirements, 2 red flags in the opening sprint.
And Logan Sargent rounds off today's sprint with a points finish.
I imagine they'll roll up their sleeves now and
Except
make
that's
sure
not
their
Logan
next
Sargent, it's a
performance
helmet
goes
that's,
even better.
Porsche's helmet. So, confirmation then of the sprint results. Max takes the win with George in 2nd, Alonso 3rd, Leclerc in 4th. Then it's Oscar, Sargent, Sainz and Hamilton who gets the final point in the sprint ahead of Teo Porcher, Jack Doohan, Yuki Tsunoda, Lando Norris in 12th, Gasly 13th, Hulkenberg in the Audi in 14th, 15th for Ocon, 16th for Valtteri Bottas in the Porsche, 17th for Kimi Antonelli. And then the retirements, Liam Lawson, Alex Albon, Bortoletto, Ollie Behrman and Mick Schumacher all retiring. The first crash, Behrman and Schumacher brought out a red flag. The second crash, Lawson, Albon and Bortoletto bringing out the other red flag. Let's get ready for practice for quali.
Now it's time to see who'll come out on top as qualifying gets underway.
Drivers need to get into Q3 if they want to make the top half of the grid. With only 10 slots available, it's a fight nobody wants to lose.
Karun, if we could perhaps talk about Lewis for a moment. How do you think he's feeling?
We saw them set an impressive lap time in practice, so it's a great start as they move into qualifying. But as we all know, a good performance in practice doesn't guarantee success over the rest of the weekend.
Good point, Karun. Let's get on with qualifying.
Okay, we need to make some tweaks, and I think both cars are running the same setup. So we're going to go with that. Maybe they're not. Huh, they're not. They are close, but they're not the same. Let's try that. We want to change the tyres. Let's go with those mediums for our first run.
The green light.
And we'll get out early.
Copy. Run switch delta, stay negative. Cool as much as you can.
Copy.
Oh, we have another red flag. What is going on? Who's crashed this time?
Now just keep your eyes on Gasly here.
Oh, Gasly just locks up and
Ooh,
into
that'll
the
be a
barrier.
costly crash as the car makes contact with the wall. And that won't do the car any good at all.
Ah, it's like everyone just forgot how to drive. Third red flag of the weekend.
P2.
P5.
All right, not bad.
Cool the car on the way in.
Not great though.
Copy.
Setup's at 99%. Just missed it. .96. Yeah, I can't fix that. 96 it is.
Watch for traffic.
All right,
We will
to
be
book
charged
our
on
place
off
in
equalize corner.
Q2.
Clear ahead. Pick up the pace and it will be go one.
.25.9, that's a pretty decent first sector. Oh, we've got traffic. And it won't get out of the way.
We've seen it.
Porsche's laps a bust. Max has just pumped in a personal best in the middle sector after a decent first sector. And Max goes top with a 1:16.8. We've just gone purple in the middle sector with Logan Sargent. I'm still not quite sure where he got that pace from in the sprint, and I certainly did not expect him to be quicker than Teo. Once again, Sargent pulling out an amazing lap. The only thing I can think of is our car is the best in high-speed cornering, and this circuit does have some high-speed cornering. as you can see, which would explain why we are so quick in that middle sector. Our car is made for that sector, but our speed, our top speed, isn't isn't the best, and our DRS is pretty bad as well compared to the rest of the grid. So, yeah, outperforming the car, I think, potentially. And of all drivers to do it, Logan Sargent. Into Q2. We'll start on mediums again. Again, we'll go out early. Try and
Green light.
avoid getting
Right.
clobbered by traffic.
To start to work on your front tyres and brake temps.
Copy.
So at the moment you are P1.
Copy, copy.
We're currently P3. Cool the engine.
Copy.
I'm just going to do one more run. And hope we don't get hit with traffic.
You're clear ahead. It'll be go one last moment.
An amazing first sector for Porsche, 26-1. See what Sargent can do. 26-0, that's a personal best. Hoping for more. There or thereabouts in the middle sector, slightly off 19-1. 19-2 for Logan. And it's no improvement at all for Teo.
At the moment you are P3.
Copy.
No improvement for Sargent either.
P6.
Well, that's
Remember, slow in.
that's it for us
Copy.
in this qualifying session. So now we just need to see if we've done enough. Hamilton in danger right now. Tsunoda's done a personal best lap, but it's only good enough for P12. Max is on a flying lap. He is improving. This should be good enough to get him through. Hamilton behind is about 3/10 up on Verstappen at the moment. There is Leclerc just about to start his flying lap. And Piastri has just gone purple in the first one, 25.7. Max is through, but only to P9. He might not be safe. What about Hamilton. He goes top with a mighty final sector. Oscar's on a quick lap as well. And George could eliminate Max here. Just needs to keep it clean in that final sector and he will knock out Max. Piastri goes P2. Russell goes P4. Verstappen has been eliminated. And Bortoletto get the Audi through. Sainz improves to P8, knocking Sargent down. Leclerc improves. Or was that Ocon? Sargent in danger. And Sargent is out. Bortoletto through into P7. Pourchaire now has been knocked down. Alonso is flying. Both cars might get eliminated here. Schumacher across the line. He goes P7. Alonso. It's a bad final sector. He lost 2.5 seconds, nearly 3 seconds in that final sector. And that ruined his chances of getting through. Sargent has been eliminated in P12. Pourchaire just scraping through. Schumacher has got a penalty, as does Liam Lawson for their collisions in the sprint. They will be applied at the end of qualifying. And it'll be 2 runs here for Théo Pourchaire. We'll start on a set of scrubs.
So now we have green light. So at the moment you have
16.9. It's not anything special. It's just to build some confidence. It's still better than Norris managed though. Norris getting blocked somewhere 2 seconds slower. George Russell is currently top. That doesn't mean anything at this stage. It's all about this next run. Hamilton now sitting top. I'm going to go now and hope that I can avoid the worst of the traffic here.
Track is clear. Track is clear. There will be mode push for last corner.
And we're not going to get any traffic at all. Perfect. So what can we achieve here? Oscar had a really bad first sector, down 2 seconds, so his time is wiped out. Porsche goes up to P2.
At the moment, P2.
What an effort.
Copy.
Leclerc still in the pits. Here comes Oscar. His time is not going to be good enough. 2 seconds lost in that first sector alone. Yeah, disappointing lap for Oscar. He will start at the best in P8. Ocon now about to start his flying lap in the Gazoo Racing Haas. Wayne, just seen you. Sorry I didn't say hello earlier. Missed you popping in.
Pit lane.
There will be pit limiter on, please. And stop in front of the garage.
Pretty tidy lap here from Ocon. And it's good enough for P4. George pumping in a very quick middle sector. Ferrari gets out of the way. That's Charles Leclerc. There is Norris in front. We'll get a tow here from the back of Norris across the line. This could be a pole-worthy lap here. It's only good enough for third. Bortoletto is P6. Where will Lawson bring home that Red Bull? Will he actually bring it home? A mighty lap from Lewis, 3.5 tenths clear now. Lawson improves now to P5, ahead of Ocon and Bortoletto. Norris is done, I think. I think everyone's done. They are. So it's Hamilton from Porsche on the front row. George Russell will start in P3 alongside Charles Leclerc. Lawson in P5. Ocon is P6. Bortoletto 7th. 8th for Lando Norris. 9th for Schumacher in the Porsche. And 10th for Oscar Piastri in the McLaren. And of course we have those penalties to be applied. 3 places for Schumacher. Now we'll drop him down to 12th. So Logan will start in P11. Seitz will get into the top 10. Oscar will start from P9. And Lawson will be dropped down to P8. So Norris, Bortoletto and Ocon will all improve 1 place as well.
Well, the fans here are all set, every one of them eagerly awaiting the 58 laps of today's race.
Albert Park often seems to set teammate against teammate. From Hill and Villeneuve dueling for the 1996 win, to Bottas beating fellow Mercedes driver and pole sitter Hamilton to the win in 2019.
Albert Park is a deceptively easy track to learn, but it's just as easy to make a mistake around its walled sections and gravel traps. The street circuit is high downforce and just as heavy on brakes as it is on tyres. It's race day, and final preparations are underway.
So, last little bit of prep then before we get into the race. Let's take a look at our strategy. I want to start on a set of softs. And then, I think, mediums and mediums. We'll go with that. What can we do with Logan? Not sure what his tyre wear is going to be like. Ooh, it'll be tight, but we can just about get away with that. Given that we had 2 red flags in the sprint and then another red flag in quali, chances are that's it. There's not going to be any mistakes, but I'm going to take 2 laps of fuel out just in case. And let's see how we get on. Would not be surprised if we do get at least 1 VSC or above.
Well, it's great to have you with us, folks, as we settle in for the weekend's Grand Prix action. A short moment of time to themselves to focus on the race ahead.
A second place start for them today. They'll be aiming for a podium, but could they even sneak the win?
And the time has come.
Oh, it's good to see that
Let's go
whether on the
racing.
PlayStation or the PC, it still eats half the livery from time to time.
Get ready for the Australian Grand Prix. And it's lights out and away we go.
Russell's got the jump on us. But we have the inside line heading into 3. Can we show him the grass? No. And he will now push his way through. Sargent is 10th right now, swapping places back and forth with Liam Lawson.
Keep going.
And there is Verstappen right behind as well. We are in the middle of the 2 of them there. The meat in a Red Bull sandwich. And Max makes the move. So it's P12 now.
I know you're doing everything. DRS enabled.
Hamilton's got off to a flying start.
Verstappen leading it.
Russell's broken away from Teo as well. He's now 2 seconds behind Russell, and Ocon's
Car
got me.
behind is Alonso.
Bortoletto in P6 and Lando in P7 could be interesting players in this opening stint. Mediums and hards. Everybody else in the top 13, apart from those 2, is on soft tyres. Schumacher, Behrman and Snowden also taking the gamble on mediums. Antonelli, starting all the way down in 21st, is on hard tyres himself, as Alonso gets the move done. I think now is the time to turn on the
We need
battery.
to keep going. Energy if you need it.
Yeah, confirm.
Use the energy.
Copy.
just lost touch with the back of Charles Leclerc. But we have got the DRS though. So we should hopefully be able to close back up again at the end of this straight here. Sargent in a similar position, chasing down Alonso. Gets back in range. Pourchaire has not caught the back of Leclerc yet. Leclerc still pushing. See the pace of Russell and Ocon and Hamilton there, slowing down in that first sector. Albon with a mighty first sector, 27.5. And Leclerc has caught the back of the cars in front. We have not. Meanwhile, Sargent trying to find a way through, but Alonso is trying to find his way through the Red Bulls as well. Nowhere to go for Logan at the moment.
Bring the pack up.
Copy.
Alonso is punching his way through. Trying to follow him, but can't quite get through. We're out of battery with both drivers now. And we just missed getting onto the back of Ocon, I think. Leclerc has got through and gone.
Copy.
Left Ocon behind. We just missed the DRS. Can we get it before we get put under pressure from Bortoletto and Norris? Check back in with Logan. Former teammates Hamilton and Russell are the two that are leading this race. Leclerc in third, trying to close down that gap.
Doing a good job of tyres, keep doing it.
Copy, copy.
And we're losing touch. Having to drive a little defensively because of Albon. A little look further down the grid. Antonelli's got himself up into P19. Chasing down Behrman and Schumacher.
I can't anymore.
Focus, mate, come on. So Sonoda behind now.
Continue like this. Car behind is Norris.
Bortoletto punched his way through past us. He's dropped us already. That's not good. And this is more the reality
doing
of
good
where
job
our
on
car
tyres,
really
continue
is.
like
Say
this.
1 lap pace in qualifying will always flatter to deceive. It's not a true indicator of race pace,
Norris DRS.
as is evidenced by the fact that we are currently 6th and 14th, having started 2nd
Tyre phase update when you can.
and 11th. Coming under pressure for yet another position hit. Both McLarens a little out of position here, 7th and 8th.
Good job. Currently P13. Racing for position, Verstappen. 2 seconds ahead.
Right, let's concentrate. So next car behind is Piastri.
Let's stay focused. Stuff could happen at the end.
Ah, yes. The Logan Sargent rage machine. I'm sure Albon enjoyed putting one over on his former teammate there.
He just has DRS.
Take a look at driver confidence. And Sargent gets back ahead of Albon. He gets him up into very high quite nicely.
Next car
Just
behind
below
now
Pete.
is Sainz.
But we've given up the DRS, so that's going to be an overtake against us in a minute. Not bad, Pateo. Not where I'd like it to be. Now Oscar gets through. Or does he? No, actually hold him off. Very nice.
Good job.
I think we pushed Albon off the track, given that he's now dropped behind Doohan and Tsunoda by a couple of seconds. Speaking of Doohan, he's the next driver to put the moves to Logan Sargent there.
Tsunoda. Tsunoda DRS behind.
I wonder. Yeah, there we go. Copy control is working. It's showing me prompts for an Xbox controller, but it's working.
Sonoda has DRS.
Yep, copy.
Definitely a little bit more comfortable. Right, let's try and get some battery back in our car.
We need to focus on the energy now.
You did a good job. And charge button on, charge button on.
No one's stopped yet. Just 10 laps in. Got a way to go yet. We are 12 seconds off Mateo. 17 seconds nearly with Sargent. It is a three-way fight for the lead.
Copy, copy.
Those three have just broken away from everyone else. Ocon is nearly 10 seconds back now.
Keep working like this.
Oh, lovely lunge. Lovely move.
So at the moment you are P5. Next guy in front is Ocon.
And this is a train from Porsche all the way back through past Sargent down to Antonelli. A big old train. In fact, Porsche has dropped Bortoletto slightly.
Alpine ahead of you. Behind you, Sonoda.
Let's see if we can get after Esteban Ocon.
Your DRS. And tire phase update when you can.
And we get dive bombed instead by Yuki Tsunoda.
Ah! I'm at 100%.
Oh,
Focus forward.
did somebody go wide? Oh, sudden slow up there. Maybe Bortoletto ran a little wide.
Use overtake.
Copy.
I don't know. No, Alonso. Something happened to Alonso. There's a 2-second gap now to the back of Sainz. As we get back past Yuki Tsunoda. Peak confidence now
You're doing a
for
good job.
Logan Sargent.
Currently P14.
Put him into high overtake. Let's do the same for Porsche, who's
He's
also in
1.2
peak.
behind.
Although Porsche is
try and
pretty
get
much
past
out of battery now.
Charge button on.
There you can see, yeah, Alonso 130 last lap. That slowed down everybody else in this train. As we get through on Jack Doohan.
Tires are ready.
We're ready in pit lane. We can just focus focus on charging the pack.
Porsche took about half a second out of Ocon on the last lap, but Norris took 0.8 of a second out of us.
You did a good job. Currently you're P12. Then up the road, Verstappen.
Meanwhile, it is Leclerc now leading from George Russell. Hamilton in the background, just out of range of DRS at the moment. In fact, Leclerc is pushing by the look of it. Yeah, 122.7. Very quick lap. Sargent is trading places here. We go round the outside of Sainz. Starting to find some positions again. Now that tyres are starting to swing a little bit to us on some of these cars.
You've got Verstappen ahead.
And we have our first pit stops. It's a double stack. Oh, it's a bad stop from Nico Hulkenberg. We've not really made any inroads look on Esteban Ocon. Well, maybe a little bit, but not enough.
And you are doing a good job on tires.
Yeah, copy.
Sainz DRS behind. Focus on bringing the pack back up.
We've got a chance to jump Fernando here. That's assuming Fernando doesn't box. If he doesn't, he stays out. But we do have some drivers into the pits. Hard tyres all round, it would seem.
Let's focus. Car behind now is Sainz. You're doing a good job. So that's Alonso in front.
And Norris has pushed onto us now.
Status.
We're going to start feeling some pressure. So Hamilton boxes, as does George Russell. Hamilton,
you're doing a really good job.
Stays ahead.
Ahead of you, Piastri.
We've got a few stops now in and around where we were.
Box now.
Copy, copy, box, box.
Can we hold off Oscar? No, we can't. It might actually work to our advantage if we can stay with him up to the DRS detection point. That's not even Oscar, is it? It's Norris.
Charge button on.
Box, 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 box.
Copy, box.
So both drivers will be stopping. It'll be a double stack.
Copy.
Should be enough time between the two. Hope there's enough time between the two. And we will
And charge button on.
repass
Charge button on.
Lando Norris. Ocon short into the box as well here. So we'll have a chance to test our pit crew against theirs.
In the pit lane.
The Red Bull mechanics coming out for Verstappen. .6, and we have jumped him. A 2.3 second stop there for Sargent. Great stop.
Tyres will be cool. There are cars coming out the pits.
B6. So next car in front is Piastri. Behind we have Ocon. Gap to him 0.9.
And we're under immediate pressure from Kimi Antonelli.
You're behind Sonoda.
Oh, right, there we go. Hit the touchpad in the wrong spot, apparently. Hamilton has undercut Charles Leclerc.
Yeah, that's good, mate. Currently P15.
Leclerc just gets out in front of Lando and George. Lando yet to stop. George has. George is being held up here, and this has done Ferrari a huge favour.
I don't know where my pace is, man. I'm really struggling.
Head
Norris
down.
still can't get through.
Yes, let's go.
Getting a little
I don't have that much more pace.
little crowded here.
Focus forward. Gasly
Lawson's
behind.
jumped us as well. Just about held off Gasly.
Bring the pack up.
Understood.
Meanwhile, you can see just how far behind the front runners we are. We should get out in front of Norris, but he's not going to be that far behind, I don't think. And look how tight the rest of the field is. You can see them on the mini-map all snaking together behind us.
Head down, crack on.
There is Norris. Oh, Norris is potentially going to get absolutely gobbled up here.
So we're all good on energy.
You see Gasly getting run wide in the background.
You have energy.
Copy.
Might have stayed in harvest just a touch too long there.
Just as DRS. So your temps are there.
Copy.
What a difference
I'm trying.
a checkered flag makes. It was Sargent who had all the pace in the sprint.
So you can have
Poor
Gasly
share.
behind.
Not so much. Complete role reversal here. Sargent down in 17th place. Everyone has stopped as well. It's not like he's lacking for confidence. I mean, he's not as high as he could be, but there we go. Up into peak confidence with that overtake on Hulkenberg, but just not as
Keep doing
quick
what you're doing.
as he needs to be. Porsche's tyres still aren't up to
Lawson
temperature.
ahead of you.
Let's take a look at the track temperature. It's 23 degrees. I would have thought those tyres would have warmed up by now.
Tires are good.
And there we go. All right, we're on to the back. We have a yellow flag. That is potentially Bortoletto. Yep, there he is.
No energy. We need to focus on the energy now.
And a yellow flag now as well. Oh, is that the Alpines hitting each other?
On the left, crash on the main straight.
Gasly just nudging Doohan up the backside there.
And not much that the team can do about that one.
And we still haven't had any kind of stoppage yet. So we're going to have to start thinking about fuel saving. Porsche's tyres are bouncing in and out of the window.
And we need to increase lift and coast.
Copy.
Need some dirty air to get the temperature up a bit more. Doohan picks up a 5-second penalty. That'll be Doohan. Doohan was the one who was hit. Why does he get the penalty? Or was he? Don't see any front wing damage for that
Settle down into a rhythm.
car. Or to either car, really. Yeah. No front wing damage. It was Doohan who got hit. So why have they penalised him? I don't get that. Hamilton is now 5 seconds clear of Charles Leclerc and George Russell. His turned it on at some point. He's now reaping the benefits of that push.
Time management good. We can just focus on
We've got
charging
the
the
move
pack.
on Piastri here. Piastri's been disappointing today.
You're doing a good job. Currently P14.
I don't have that pace.
Still something to get. Hulkenberg behind.
He is frustrating
Yeah,
us a
I'm
little bit
trying.
here.
Just get back on it. Focus on bringing the pack back up.
Copy.
Let's check in with the race leader. Fuel savings starting to go quite nicely, down to about 1.5 kilos. We're about halfway nearly. 29 is the halfway point.
Copy.
How are the tyres?
Oh, that was me not paying attention. We got dropped.
Need to focus on getting the pack up.
Is that going to cost us?
Copy that.
Hulkenberg throws the Audi up the inside. Makes that move.
Yeah, it's
We
a
are
joke.
immediately going to go on the attack now that we have the
Get back
DRS.
in the rhythm. Albon behind.
I just hope that he didn't get it.
Albon is 7 behind.
No, he didn't.
Energy if you need it.
Copy.
Ruthlessly chopped across him there.
Well done. Currently P15. Piastri in front.
We don't need to do too much more fuel saving to get down to fuel neutral. Chance to go up the inside of Oscar. Back to P14. Can we keep pushing? We have a yellow flag.
Good job. Currently
Ollie
P14.
Behrman.
Here we are then looking at turn 12. Oh, we've seen a few go off the track
Oh, a
there.
little excursion
Perhaps
into
a
the
little
gravel
lapse
there.
in concentration, maybe.
fastest lap.
Copy.
Sonoda running a little wide onto the grass. And we nearly clipped the back of him there as we moved through. We're up into P13. We have the fastest lap now with Logan Sargent. Although that will get taken by somebody else at some point. Down to just needing half a kilo or so of fuel. Will Sargent throw it up the inside here? No, he won't. He's going to back out of it. It's probably for the best. Might go up the inside of Antonelli here, though. Again, thinks better of it.
Bring the pack up.
Let's try and rebuild the battery again. And we get ready for another push. Max now in P5. Just a couple of seconds behind Teo. Teo about 20 seconds. There we go. There is the fastest lap already taken away by Liam Lawson. 22.0.
He's got DRS, 0.8.
Yeah, Porsche now 20 seconds behind Leclerc, who's dropped off the back of George. Hamilton still holding that gap at around 5.5 seconds. And we do not need to fuel save anymore.
So we can cancel the lift and coast.
That is dealt with. .121.6, new fastest lap for Fernando Alonso. Sargent looks to make a move on Mick Schumacher and does so. Mick's tyres starting to fade.
Gap to Verstappen behind 3.0.
We have dropped off the back of Lawson and Antonelli. So let's push a little bit. You can see Porsche's tyres just keep flitting in and out of the window. Alonso has pushed past us with a 121.6, that fastest lap. Has dropped us. I don't know if we'll be able to catch back up naturally. I think we might just, it's going to be tight, but we might just have got the DRS back off Kimi there. Yes, we did. Very nice. Close back up to Alonso a little bit.
Available.
Copy, copy.
Maybe the turbos could work together. Try and close the gap for Leclerc a little bit. Sargent encroaching on the back of Antonelli's gearbox. Tyre wear a little bit better than expected.
Okay, energy's good.
Oh, just like that,
Tyre feedback.
the queue has reformed
Starting to struggle with the wheel a little bit.
behind Esteban Ocon.
Overtake is available.
In fact, let's push. Let's see if we can punch through. Sneak a place or two. Oscar's still down in 14th place, not really making any progress.
A lot can still happen.
Eric was saying earlier, is Oscar the most well-rounded player? He's never seen him perform badly in any playthroughs, and here we are, he's in P14. We haven't done anything to his stats. McLaren was
Currently with
fractionally
P12.
the best car at the beginning of the season, the beginning of the year, the calendar year,
So Sonoda behind now.
and yet he's not having a great race at all.
And just a reminder on your eyes.
Very early days though. He is the current reigning world champion. Let's see if it does have the number 1 on his car.
Do the best you can.
It should do. Yeah, you can just see it on the front there. It's hard to see, but just above the little aerial, or the first aerial, between the second aerial, that number 1, and there it is on the rear engine cover. Not a great opening defence. We have a yellow flag. Porsche is out of battery.
Come on.
Push on.
So Alex Albon had come in to
Problem
stop.
for Albon in the stops.
Oh, that's where things went wrong.
That's a really bad stop. Jackpot City Casino must be pleased though. Plenty of airtime for their sponsor. So what was the yellow flag for?
Let's focus.
No, but we are going to make the move on Antonelli here, potentially. But we better exit. There we go, we're through,
No
and
entry.
we're out of battery.
Need to focus on getting the pack up.
Could not get
Well done.
onto Alonso.
It's a car ahead, Norris.
the pit window opens up very soon. Hulkenberg is in the pits. Decent stop. Nothing too bad.
So ahead you've got Norris. Just focus forward for now.
A little over halfway through the race. Max dives
So we
into the
believe we will be
pits.
soon.
Copy.
Good job. Car ahead is now Norris.
Oh, that was a nice
Norris
stop.
1.1.
Gasly coming in as well.
Get ready.
Changed the front wing for Gasly, so he did have a damaged front wing for punting the back of Doohan there.
Behind we have Alonso.
So again, why did Doohan get the penalty? It's Flavio.
Continue, keep going.
Slipping a few quid to the stewards and saying, if you're going to penalise one of our drivers, penalise Doohan because we don't want him anyway. Right, all this time we've been squabbling here with Antonelli and harvesting at the same time. We have been dropped by the rest of the pack.
No worries.
Me not paying too much attention
Car
there.
behind.
Lawson,
Sonoda.
this has pumped in a very, very quick time, 121.5. And he is rocketing up to the back of Teo.
Come on. Energy's good.
Copy, copy.
Alright, let's concentrate. Car behind is Ocon.
We are very close to our stops.
5.5 seconds gap.
2 laps.
And energy is available.
Charge button on, charge button on.
Copy, copy.
Let's get our elbows out there.
Then charge button on.
Copy that.
We can just focus on charging the pack.
New fastest lap for Max. 120.3. That's 1.2 seconds quicker than Lawson's time.
Good job. Overtake is available.
So plenty of drivers still to make their second stop, both of our drivers included. So there's now an 8.7 second gap between the two of them.
2 seconds ahead. Still a lot can happen from here, just get back in your rhythm.
And charge button on
Copy, copy.
and push. Box now, box.
Copy, box.
So medium tyres booked in for our final stop, notwithstanding a safety car or a red flag. We have new softs available for that if that happens. Bortoletto is out. We have a safety car. This might go red. Oh, big hit. Lapped by Hamilton. It has not gone red.
Bring the pack up.
And Hamilton is in.
Box.
Copy, box.
Oh, it's not a good stop. But he has enough of a lead that it won't be a problem. He's still going to pick up the safety car before anyone else.
A crash in the main straight on the left. Crash in the main straight.
At the moment they are okay.
And we have debris offline.
We now have way too much fuel again.
P5.
Now, can we jump anyone in the pits here? Yes, we can. We jumped Lawson and Alonso in the pits there. Excellent stop for Sargent as well. Sargent has jumped a couple of people.
P4 for the moment.
And Porsche is now very nicely situated in P4 with brand new medium tyres. Sargent up to P9 and in the points.
Norris ahead.
That safety car worked out very nicely for us, especially considering that a bunch of cars had already stopped that are now
2.9.
unable to stop again, or it wasn't worth them stopping again. So they lost out. They'll still form up behind us, but anyone who's on mediums that are at 92, 93, I think they are a used set of mediums from the sprint. But anyone who's on those hard tyres had already stopped. So Verstappen, Hulkenberg, Schumacher, Gasly, Bottas, Albon, they'd all stopped and were going through to the end. And they've lost out big time.
stay off curbs. Reduce the lift and coast. More high-speed management if you can.
Copy.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Copy. Copy, copy.
Energies are good.
Copy.
You've got energy.
Yeah, copy that.
Work on the dials, please.
And try to keep the temperature on the tires.
How does my tires look?
Lean on tyres for temp.
Right, so the field has now formed up. It's now a question of when the safety car comes in. And I would imagine at the end of this lap coming. "19 laps to go. Everybody going to the end. This is effectively turning this into a 19-lap sprint. We are well positioned for some points, but I don't know how many we are likely to get. I'd like to think Porsche can hang on to a top 6 spot. And I would like to hope that Sargent can at least hold position. But time will tell on that. Looks like we're going to get another lap. So Hamilton leads with 18 laps to go from George Russell and Charles Leclerc. Théo Pourchaire sits in 4th place with Liam Lawson in 5th. Alonso is P6, Max is P7, Norris P8, 9th for Logan Sargent, 10th for Esteban Ocon, 11th for Kimi Antonelli, 12th for Ollie Behrman. Sonoda is 13th, and it's Oscar in 14th. Hulkenberg in 15th in the first of the 2 Audis. Well, the only Audi, now that Bortoletto's out. Doohan is 16th ahead of Seitz in 17th. 18th for Schumacher in the first of the two Porsches. 19th for Pierre Gasly. 20th for Valtteri Bottas. And Alex Albon bringing up the rear in 21st. And there we go. Safety car is coming in.
And safety car in this lap. We may restart again next lap.
Okay.
We need a lot of low speed scrubbing.
Copy, copy.
You can use curbs.
Yeah, copy that.
We need to focus on the energy now.
Copy.
Charge button on.
Copy.
Make sure we get a good restart. Racing from.
And we are back underway. 17 laps to go. It's a straight run to the end of the flag, the end of the race now, the checkered flag. We have slightly better tyre wear than the cars around us, with Teo. A little better than Ocon with Sargent, but around the same as Norris. And those gaps are opening up already.
So deployed.
Copy.
Just try and warm your front.
Tyres fired up.
At the moment we are good.
Copy.
You've got a Haas behind. Gap to Ocon's 0.6. So let's keep doing what we're doing. DRS enabled. Norris ahead. Keep going. And tyres are looking good from our side.
Copy.
Charge button on.
Copy, copy.
Settle down now.
And easy on the front tires.
Copy.
Need to focus on getting the pack up.
Yep, copy that. Oh! I'm at 100%.
Stay cool, man. You're doing a good job.
And the second I do that, Porsche air gets dropped.
And we need to increase pushing status.
Into the final 15 laps now. Porsche back
Let's
in
keep
range.
Doing a good job.
We're ahead of George. Completely
Here's
missed
the
that.
replay.
There we go. Here's
Now
the
this was
replay.
the 7th corner. It's there for the taking.
lunged up the
into
inside at
third
6.
and
Lovely,
contending
lovely
for a
stuff.
podium place.
We are currently occupying a podium
Continue,
spot
keep going.
against my expectations here, but I'm not going to say say no to it.
Let's stay focused, stuff could happen at the end. Norris ahead.
Slowly pushing back up onto the edge
Getting
of the
rhythm
train.
we're doing okay.
Trying to leave Sonoda behind now. Norris is flirting with being dropped.
Focus on bringing the pack back up.
Confirm.
Porsche just about hanging on to the Ferraris at the moment.
In front we have Hamilton.
We are being dropped. Norris is pushing on.
Right, let's concentrate.
Energy available.
Copy.
Let's try and hit back, shall we? Look at the tyre wear on the Ferraris already. Mid-60s.
And we need charge button on.
Copy.
Hamilton now moves through into first place, and we might have a chance under braking here. But more... Oh, no. George run out wide. I'd say more likely is we're going to lose the place to George. And we are up into P8. This is the move done on Lando.
Currently P8. Racing for position, Verstappen.
So this is what happened. Now we're just proceeding through turn 4. They decide to give it a go.
Show him where the grass is
And
as
ahead
well.
goes Logan Sargent.
You will have energy when you need it.
Copy.
Behind you we have Russell.
Oh, squeezes through. And I
Continue like
think
this,
Leclerc got the DRS there.
and you can use all the boost bar.
Copy that.
Yes, he did. And of course, it is a double DRS, and it actually is a double DRS now. Now that it works here between turns 2 and 3. Try and retake the place if we can.
And
But we
behind
can't.
we have Russell.
Oh, we can.
And charge
We
button
pushed
on,
Leclerc
charge
off the
button
track,
on.
and now we have a chance to maybe try and break away from him.
Use the energy. So we need to push.
Can we drop him? Have we dropped him?
Doing a good job with the tires.
We have. No DRS open for Charles Leclerc. Don't think we've got enough pace to catch Hamilton here. But you never know. Give it everything we've got.
Tyres are reasonable.
Copy.
Let's see if we can take the fastest lap.
You've got energy.
Copy.
Lawson ahead of you. Keep going.
And just a
Have
reminder
caught
on
Hamilton.
your eyes. And we need charge button on, charge button on.
Look after the tires, please.
Copy, copy.
Just can't find a way through.
Yep.
Field's too tightly bunched behind George. There's just nowhere to go. Unless someone makes a mistake. Leaves the door open. Meanwhile, Porsche starting to think about
Do everything you can, and good
possibly
job.
getting onto that top step. Right with Lewis Hamilton here. This would be an amazing result, even if it finished like this. And not at all indicative of how our season will go. Yes, we will go backwards from here, at least for a little while. So I'm just going to enjoy this, this performance while we can. Welcome back, Derek.
I'll try, man.
Focus forward. We need to focus on the energy now.
Copy.
Good job.
And we're in the lead.
Now we can see what happened. Now we're watching the action closely here. Can they squeeze by?
Got the move done on Lewis at turn 1.
And we've got a new race leader.
How much have you missed, Derek? Because it's been explosive this weekend. We've had 3 red flags,
Hamilton behind with DRS.
and we've just backened away recently after a safety car.
And charge button on, charge button on.
I got it.
You left after SQ3. Yeah, we had 2 red flags in the sprint. Then we had a red flag in Q1 of main quali. And say we got underway from a safety car about 5 laps ago.
We need to keep going.
Maybe a little more than that.
Race is long.
Oh, here comes Antonelli. Oh, Antonelli gets the pair of us. He gets both us and Lawson.
Energy's good.
It suddenly got really, really feisty in this little bunch. And we've been dropped. Push on.
Use DRS.
just as DRS.
Let's go for a fastest lap attempt as well at the same time. We're really lucky. We may tag the DRS
So ahead
off
of
the
you
back
for
of
that,
Lewis.
though. Head down, crack on.
In fact, I'm looking at this mini-map and it looks as though the mod, the Season 25 mod, has actually moved the DRS detection point at the end of the lap. Oh, I'll have to keep an eye out for that.
Tyre feedback when you can.
I'm starting to struggle a bit.
Use energy.
We're not setting the world alight with sector times at the moment. So we're not going to get the fastest lap, at least not here with Porsche.
And charge button
We'll
on.
get through.
I'm trying.
Come on.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Okay, copy.
They'll come to us.
We need to do something. If we're going to force our way through, it's going to have to be with the tyres. It's just the battery on its own isn't going to do it. Antonelli got himself up into 5th place. Oh no!
Keep going to give ourselves
No!
options.
We're back down to 9th. Ah, god damn it.
That's all I got.
We can focus on our race.
Can I
now.
get back in range? Please let me get back in range. I think I just about made it. It's tight. Very tight. Oh, just made it. But that has killed any chance
Slow now.
Copy.
of getting positions gained on this lap. We've actually lost a couple. Still leading from Lewis Hamilton. Hamilton does have the DRS.
And 5 laps to go.
And I know it's just a small thing, but having real sponsors on my Creator Team car here makes all the difference. It really does. Just adds an air of legitimacy to the team.
Hamilton behind with DRS. And charge button on. Charge button on.
Laps ticking down. This is now a 2-horse race. Antonelli's up to 3rd. He's suddenly just gone on a tear, hasn't he? And he's broken clear of George as well. Antonelli just coming alive here in the closing stages of this race.
Good job. P1.
But this is a 2-horse race now between Porsche and Hamilton. Despite Antonelli blitzing his way up into 3rd place, I don't think he's got enough pace to catch the two of us.
Your energy's good.
Copy.
in the 3.5 laps that are left. So now the question remains, where will we end up?
Focus on bringing the pack back up.
Yep, copy.
With Logan Sargent.
Lawson ahead of you. Just get back on it.
Just covering us off. Every time we get blocked like that, we leave ourselves vulnerable to a dive bomb of our inside from the car behind, in this case, Norris.
3 laps to go. Charge button on, charge on.
Hamilton goes through, but his tyres are spent.
Continue like this.
And finally, we get the move done on Lawson. Can we immediately try and put the moves on Verstappen?
Good job.
Yes, we can. We go around the outside and we're through on Verstappen. Oh, no. And then we got held up by Leclerc and Max just went straight back through again. Ah, damn.
Man, this is so... There's a long way to go.
That's
Car
frustrating.
behind is Lawson.
I think 6 might be our best we can do now. Back into the lead once more.
And charge button on, charge button on.
Energy is available.
Right, we get the drive out of the end of turn 13
Let's
there.
go.
Turn 12, sorry. Now, can we find a way through?
Verstappen ahead of you.
We have the inside line on Max. Max gets pushed wide, and that's caused a huge drift of traffic behind.
You've done a good job. Currently P7. Car ahead.
That's
Leclerc.
taken some of the pressure off. We're now all over the back of Charles Leclerc. Porsche still leads.
Bring the pack up.
And more energy available. And try to increase.
Hamilton's tyres are
pushing
now in
status.
puncture territory. Oh, is that a dive bomb from Norris?
Oh,
It
sorry,
is.
man. Push on.
Somehow we held him off. I don't know how.
So you can use energy.
Come on, complete the move, complete the move. Leclerc shuts the door. We'll look to the inside line. On the brakes into turn 3. The Sergeant is through. Right, push. Logan, push.
You're doing a good job.
We've broken Hamilton. Unless he's got the DRS. He's got the DRS.
Gap ahead 5.5.
Can we take a win here? Which we should not be able to have done. I know I made the field nice and tight, but that was at the beginning of the season, the beginning of the year, and we were mid-pack. 6th or 7th, I think, in that window of everyone being within, I think, a range of about 2-ish% in total. But Théo Pourchaire is going to win
No energy.
the opening
bottom
Grand Prix Hamilton will take second.
P1.
Logan Sargent is going to hang on to take P6. Leclerc has been overtaken by Verstappen.
Into the pit lane.
Norris has got past Lawson.
That's it. Let's check a flag.
Behrman is just going to miss out on points for Haas there. And Oscar in his home race struggled all afternoon and comes home in 12th. Disappointing weekend for them. It's been a disappointing weekend for Porsche as well, and Audi.
Well, that really was a stunning performance from the Red Bull driver today.
It's safe to say they exceeded all expectations.
Is Lawson
The
wearing a
finish and the
Porsche
points,
helmet?
And my goodness, it is very well deserved.
I'm going to have
That
to
makes
look
it
into
all
that.
worth it, doesn't it? Seeing your team ready to share the celebrations.
There's going to be all sorts of little bugs
Proud moment for a driver who
to try and
fought so hard
fix.
to earn their place up there.
But look at that, on the podium.
We can't
Not
quite
just on the
imagine
podium,
how
on the
that
top
must
step
feel.
of the
It's their
podium.
first F1 victory after all.
Well, it wasn't exactly a walk in the park, but it was a thrilling weekend here for us all at the Australian Grand Prix. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
They'll be absolutely delighted to have picked up the win here. What a great outcome that is for the team.
And that's about that for this weekend's here in Melbourne.
Next round will see us head east as F1 prepares for the Japanese Grand Prix. We'll see you at Suzuka, a firm favourite for the drivers.
So confirmation then of the opening Grand Prix final results. It is a win for Théo Pourchaire. Lewis Hamilton takes second. Fernando Alonso up 10 places to take the final step of the podium there. Look at Antonelli up 16 places, and he got quite a few of those in the closing 10 laps. He just came alive at the end of that Grand Prix there to take fourth place and 12 points. George, his teammate, in fifth in the end. Logan Sargent takes sixth. That's another 8 excellent points for us. Max in seventh, up 5 places as well. Charles Leclerc ends up dropping down to 8th place despite being right at the very front for quite a number of laps. Takes the fastest lap as a kind of a consolation point, but it's literally a consolation point as opposed to an actual point. That has gone now. Then it's Lando Norris in P9, Liam Lawson in 10th, ahead of Ollie Behrman. Oscar Piastri, disappointing race weekend for him. Yuki Tsunoda in the Aston Honda in 13th. 14th for Ocon, down 9 places. Strong start. Poor finish. Jack Doohan, 15th at his home Grand Prix. 16th for Gasly. 17th for Alex Albon. 18th for Carlos Sainz, and down 9 places. Williams falling off a bit in that Grand Prix there. Hulkenberg in P20. Schumacher in 20th. 21st for Valtteri Bottas, his teammate there in the second Porsche. Bortoletto, the only retirement, hitting the wall pretty hard to bring out that safety car with about 20 laps or so to go. In the driver's standings then, Porsche is top. Alonso is second, having taken a podium in the Grand Prix and scoring heavily in the sprint as well. It's a podium and a pole position for Hamilton. He's third with 19 points. George is fourth with 17. Max wins the sprint to take home his the lion's share of his points this weekend. He finishes with 14. Kimi Antonelli there with 12 points. Sargent with 11. It's 9 points for Leclerc, 4 points for Oscar, all from the sprint. Norris with 2 points from the main race. Sainz, 2 points from the sprint. Lawson with a point. Behrman, no points for him. He's the first of the non-scorers ahead of Tsunoda. Ocon, Doohan, Gasly, Albon, Hulkenberg, Schumacher, Bottas. Bortoletto is bringing up the rear after that DNF. In the constructor standings, then, it is Cadillac top with 36 points. Mercedes second with 29. One behind them is Ferrari in third, 28 points for them. Aston fourth with 21 points. They've started the season pretty well. Red Bull in fifth place, 15 points, 6 points for McLaren. Reigning constructors champions, not getting off to a strong start this weekend, which I am very surprised by. I have to say, they do have a much better car than us on paper. Williams 7th, 2 points for them. Then the non-scorers, Haas are in P8. 9th is Alpine. 10th is Audi. And Porsche in 11th. Let's take a look at the pit stops. Buttons don't work properly here. Okay, let's do it with the mouse. We got the quickest stop with Théo Pourchaire, 2.310, just ahead of Red Bull and Porsche. Then it's Cadillac again with Sargent, McLaren, Alpine, Williams, Red Bull, Mercedes and Haas. So a strong opening weekend in general for us here. We are sitting top of the DHL fastest pit stop competition with 37 points, 15 ahead of Red Bull on 22. Porsche third with 15 points, McLaren fourth with 10, Alpine have 8, Williams 6, Mercedes 2, Haas in 8th have 1 point, and then it's Ferrari from Audi and Aston. And there are the stops, 2.6 for the opening stop there for Porsche with a 2.31 quickest stop of the day. Then Logan Sargent a 2.35 for his first stop and a pretty quick second stop as well, 2.4. Both of those would have been good enough for big points this weekend. Both drivers achieved their sponsor target. I was being conservative with my estimates of where I was going to finish because I just generally didn't know. We smashed those, so they were medium targets. I could have gone higher on that, gone for 18th or above, and made a little bit more cash. Never mind. We've earned 1 million in sponsor money. That'll be added to our bank balance. And let's head back to HQ and see what's what. Théo Pourchaire has gone up by a rating point to 82 overall. Our driver's absolutely buzzing. Look at the confidence in them there. Huge result for us. Let's take a look. Dan has the breakdown. Both of our cars came through unscathed. The wear hasn't been as bad as I was fearing it might be on the engine. ERS has held up very nicely. Gearbox is about where I was expecting. And there you see, expected finish 20th. We finished 1st, 22nd and 6th. So what a great start that was. Let's see what the board thought of that. Board has high confidence in me. That is a holdover from last season. They were delighted with the race performance. That's lovely to see. No debt. It's nice. We've got 3 mil in the bank. We are on target for 6th or above, and we've got 1 out of 12 done on the points contender. We might actually be able to knock that out this season if we can carry this form along a little bit longer. I think things may fall away quite quickly. I want to take a quick look at the car analysis. Let's have another look at McLaren. Yeah, I mean they've got a quicker car than us in terms of speed. Acceleration's worse, but they've got much better DRS than us. They've got more downforce in the low, medium speed. They're only behind us on the high speed, but to be fair, everyone is, and we've got a really strong high-speed performance. But look at their dirty air tolerance compared to ours. Theirs is like 3rd. We're the worst on the grid for being able to follow in the dirty air, and yet somehow we took all of this, backed up massively by that, and turned it into a win. I really don't know how. And I do not expect us to maintain this level of performance. I think we were just very fortunate that we had such a high value in high speed that it really played to our advantage, given that the end of sector 1 through to the end of sector 2, that entire sector there is all flat out, all high speed corners, mainly high speed corners. So that just set us up beautifully through that double DRS zone there. Let's see. Suzuka is next. And Suzuka has a strong first sector for us. But I don't know how well we'll do going through the second Degner, through the hairpin, up to Spoon. That could be a bit tricky. We should be hopefully quick through Spoon. Again, that high downforce value that we have being so strong does potentially give us quite a nice advantage. But then it's flat out all the way up to 130R. Quick blast through 130R into the Casio triangle before exiting final curve down the main straight. That's all DRS and top speed, which we are not great at. And low speed, which we are not great at. So I think we may struggle to actually get any DRS in this Grand Prix. Or if we do get it, we might not really be able to do much with it. Our best sector is going to be the sector where it's almost impossible to pass. Yeah, that's not helpful. Weather is looking like it's going to be hot, just like it was in Melbourne. Lovely, lovely sun, as you can see. 28 degrees on Friday and Saturday. A little bit cooler on Sunday, but no clouds. Perfect racing weather, you might think. So, that is it for tonight. We will pick this up. Let's see. We will pick this up on Thursday next week. It's a bit of a wait, I know, until our second event. But we will do round 2 next Thursday, round 3 next Friday. I was thinking about streaming tomorrow to make up for the fact I didn't stream yesterday, but with it being a Grand Prix weekend in Bahrain, yeah, I don't want to run the risk of someone turning up and either spoiling it for someone or having their weekend spoiled in terms of quali results and things like that. So, yeah, we'll hold off. I'll be back on Monday with the next episode of our PlayStation F1 Manager save. Forget where we're going to. We've just done Canada. I can't remember where we're going next. But yeah, we're approaching the halfway point of season 6, I think. I think we're approaching halfway. Maybe there's a little way to go yet before we hit halfway. But we're maybe about a third of the way through season 6, the final season on the PlayStation. So I do hope you'll join me for that on the main channel, on the other channel. There will come a point where this will become the main channel, potentially, but not yet. And I will also be doing some ATS again on Wednesday, back here on our PC channel on Jim Bob Plays. There may potentially be an impromptu ETS stream over the weekend as well. See how I go with that one. I'm not promising anything because, again, I want to make sure I'm okay with the F1 before I even think about doing a stream. So there might be one, there might not be one. Not promising anything on that, but I will definitely be back on Monday on the PlayStation channel, and then we'll be back here on the PC channel on Wednesday for ATS, and then Thursday for round 2 when we go to Japan, Friday round 3 when we go to, where is round 3? China. And then we'll see what happens after that. I hope you've enjoyed tonight's stream. If you have, then please do drop a like. Be sure to share it amongst your friends. Spread the word about the new series. I hope you've enjoyed the kind of time travel-y skipping 2025 altogether and going straight to a change of a new regulation with new engines. You know, Ford, you know, with Red Bull, Honda with Aston, and the driver changes that we've made as well. Porsche coming in now that the FIA have put their foot down and forced Red Bull to sell the second team, and Audi finally hitting the grid after completing their full takeover of Sauber. There may be another change in the next season or two to maybe get rid of Alpine and replace them with something as well. Not confirming that, Not committing to that yet, but it's a possibility. So if you have enjoyed it, then as I say, do drop a like. If you haven't yet subscribed, then hit that subscribe button. Be sure to make sure you click the bell. Be notified every time these streams go live. And I will be back with more F1 Manager very soon.